Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
Welcome to the Pratama Vinyasa Krama 108 Asana sequence of Nityananda Yoga. Before we start the yoga session, we request all the male bodies to please remove your upper cloth, for yoga is a ritual, and male bodies remove the upper cloth for any Hindu ritual. All the female bodies, please tie up your hair, and we request all the participants to please wear a black dress, apply vibhuti on your forehead. If you are a male body, apply it on the 16 places over your body. Apply kumkum and any aushadha from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism you have available. Wear your Rudraksha mala, the Abharanam, to intensify the energy which you can hold throughout the yoga practice. Also, make sure to keep a Shri Yantra, which is a sacred mandala, in your room where you practice the yoga. If you don't have a Shri Yantra available, don't worry. We are protecting it in the background of our acharyas. Now settle down on your yoga mat and get ready for the ritual of yoga. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Sadguru Vandanam.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि.
Next, we are going to chant the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha.
We will be performing the Tadvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now keep your hand, the right hand, in the shape of a cow's ear in the Gokarana Mudra, as our acharyas are demonstrating. Then take an udani of water, pour it into your right palm. We're going to chant a mantra thrice. Each time, sip the water from the bottom of your palm whenever the word Swadha is chanted.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha.
Take another udani of water.
Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha.
Pour another udani of water into your palm.
Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Swadha.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapajam and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your thumb as we chant.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Now wash your hand again. With the index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hand again. With the index fingers and thumbs joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. And with the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, left eye, and the right ear and the left ear. Wash your hand again. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel, the right chest and the left chest. And with all fingertips joined together, touch on top of the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center. Now wash your hand again. As you clasp the right hand over top of the left, place both hands on the right thigh. Set the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, what it is that you want to manifest today in today's Nityananda Yoga session as we chant the Sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopatta Samasta Duridakshayadvara Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Sri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhadito Purana Arogya Yukta Dridagatra Yogika Sharira Siddhyartham Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranartham Nityananda Yogabhyasam Karishye.
Now wash your hand once more as we chant.
Om Apaupasprisya.
Keep your Panchapacham and Udani out of harm's way as we are getting ready to start the yoga. Now sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring the index fingers and thumbs joined together on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Engage the three bandhas, the energy locks, which are contracting the perineal region and pulling it in and up. The Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, contracting your stomach muscles and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest and internally contracting your throat muscles. Together they form Mahamudra Bandha, which is a great secret of the yogic practice and will enhance your yoga practice manifold. Next up is the visualization. Hold the visualization for the right context of each of the asanas. The first visualization is Lord Shiva. You will always be able to see the visualization in the top right corner of the screen. So whenever you don't know how the visualization looks, you can just check the screen. Next up is Samana Kumbhaka. Now fill your stomach with prana as you meditate on a flame in your stomach, kindling the prana and raising up your spine. Chant the japa soham and visualize it rotating around your throat until the nectar oozes out into your body. Let us now perform the first asana, which is Sukhasana.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तमशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
The next asana is Parvatasana. Now bring your legs into Padmasana with the feet on top of the opposite thighs. Then bring your palms together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head, keeping your elbows straight. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलम्.
The next asana is Halipavasana. Now bring the soles of your feet together in front of your body and hold the left hand by the right behind your back as you lean forward and place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage all three bandhas as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वविधियाहु मे जानो उभयपकतली सम्पुटठानो.
The next asana is Nagi Pavasana. Now keep the soles of your feet together and stretch your hands out in front of the feet, cupping your palms, placing them down on the ground as you place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage all three bandhas and gaze to the tip of your nose, visualizing yourself as a snake.
पुरवविधिपर्यागाने नीचौ वेकहुनि फणास्यो लगाई.
Next up is Kokilasana. Now hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Then raise the legs up straight and then cross them into Padmasana, leaning forward and down onto your elbows. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize yourself as a bird.
स्थान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः.
The next asana is Neti Asana. Now place one ankle on top of the opposite knee as you hold onto the opposite elbows. Engage all three bandhas, rotate your arms in a circle and gaze to the nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, and after some time change the direction of the movement.
घोड़ा बामा पादकी आशमाहिली सोये दक्षचरण को वार लोता परिकुल्फ समोय.
The next asana is Gajasana. Now press your hands onto the ground, lifting your hips up high. Lower your head, then your chest, scooping the body forward and down again and again as you visualize yourself as an elephant. And perform Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock, as you do so.
युज्यं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूया मस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
The next asana is Vrikshasana. From the same position, alternate pressing the heel of one foot into the ground while lifting the other heel up. Visualize yourself as a bear as you keep Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च्य गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
The next asana is Vaishyasana. Now stand tall on the mat with the tips of the on the tips of the big toes, with all other toes raised off the ground. As you keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and bring your index, middle, and ring fingers to the heart center in Hridaya Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत अधोमुखः।
Next up is the Urdhva Janukarana. Stand with your heels touching, toes facing outwards at a 45-degree angle and the knees bent in Adimandi. Now, bring both hands to the chest with the elbows parallel to the ground. Then lift one knee up towards the center of your body, followed along with the respective hand as you make circular motions on both sides again and again. The next asana is Balalingasana. Now interlace your fingers from the outside in Sarvashankari Mudra and hold on to one knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and visualize yourself holding a baby as you engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha.
एकं जानूरधियालिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
You move on to Padapidanasana. Now take the foot and pull it behind towards your buttocks. Hold it with both hands. Be straight. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
The next asana is Natarajasana. Standing on one leg, hold on to one foot and extend it backwards as you lean forward and stretch your arm out in front in Bindu Mudra with the index finger and thumb touching as you visualize yourself dancing as Lord Nataraja and perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now stand on the other leg and repeat Balalingasana on the other side, pulling the knee up towards your chest and visualize yourself caressing a baby.
एकं जानूरधियालिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now repeat Padapidanasana on the other side. Pull the other foot towards your buttocks and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, engaging all three bandhas.
स्थित्वा एकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
Now repeat Natarajasana on the other side, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is the Artha Rechita Karana. From Adimandi position, bring the right foot behind the other with the toes down and the heel up. Keep the left hand at the chest and swing the right arm back and forth, gracefully moving the fingers one by one. Now keep the right hand over top of the nose, uncross your ankles, and repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton as you shake your body intensely. We move on to Katichina Karana. From Adimandi, with the heels together, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent, bring your hands above your head with the arms crossed, palms facing backwards. Now open your hips to one side and open the arms along above your head. Return to the center and repeat the movement on both sides again and again. The next asana is Tadasana. Now stand tall on the tips of the big toes as you raise your hands up above your head beside your ears. Engage all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as a palm tree as you internally chant the new japa Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान्.
Next up is Uttanasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down, bringing your hands flat to the ground. Take precaution in the case that you are a pregnant woman, for pregnant women shouldn't perform any of the forward bends. Now engage all the bandhas and bring your forehead towards the knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान.
The next asana is Tadakshvasana, the plank position. Now lower your body down onto your arms and feet as you tuck your chin to the chest and rotate your head from side to side, contracting your perineal region. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep breathing in the Samana Kumbhaka, filling your stomach with prana and visualizing a flame rising up your spine.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत्.
The next asana is Bhujangasana. Now lower your entire body down onto your stomach as you keep the toes pointing backwards and your hands next to the chest. Now raise your head up using the strength of your lower back. Don't lift your body any higher than your belly button up. And open your mouth wide as you inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra. Visualize yourself as a cobra as you perform the Mula Bandha.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमो विनिन्यसेत्.
The next asana is Shashasana. Now push your body up back into the plank position and alternate bringing one knee in towards your chest back and forth as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and calmly breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
जासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
The next asana is Rathasana. From a tall plank position, place one foot in between the two hands as you simultaneously jump one foot back and bring the other one in between the hands. Alternate again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
The next asana is Vidavajrasana. Now keep one foot flat on the ground with the toes pointing forwards and the knee bent at a 90-degree angle. Now extend the other leg back, keep the knee straight and the toes pointed outwards. Raise your arms up parallel, pull the stomach in and up and gaze to your third eye, visualizing yourself as Lord Vidavajra as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
आशिष्टमदकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now exchange the position of your feet and repeat Viravatasana on the other side.
समदकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana is Vrikshasana, the tree posture. Now stand and bring one foot to the inner thigh as you bring your palms together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight as you gaze forward and visualize yourself as a tree.
अमोरमूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधायतु.
The next asana is Garudasana. Now bring the raised leg to the opposite hip. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda and engage the Mula Bandha.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
Now stand on your other leg and repeat Vrikshasana on the other side.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधायतु.
Now repeat Garudasana on the other side, keeping the standing leg as straight as a rod and visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
The next asana is Trikonasana. Now stand and step one leg forward and the other one far back, keeping the front toes pointing forwards and the back toes facing sideways. Now bring your hands parallel to the ground and lean forward and down as you keep one hand down and the other one raised up. Gaze upwards, visualizing yourself as a triangle as you perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Exchange the position of your feet. Step the other leg forward as you repeat Trikonasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is the Nikutaka Karana from Adimandi position. Heels touching, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent. Raise one heel off the ground and bring your hands in front of the heart center with the palms facing each other. Now stump the rest heel to the ground, raise the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands again and again. The next asana is Angushtasana. Now lower your body down onto the tips of your toes, placing the perineum on the back of your heels. Raise your knees off the ground and keep them together as you join your palms in front of your heart center in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation as you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham.
बन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च.
The next asana is Saurasana. From the tips of the toes, extend one leg straight out with the heel down and the toes up. Keep your fingers down on the ground by the sides with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
The next asana is Vidunanasana. Now, from Saurasana, lean forward and hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra. As you hold the back heel with the other hand, balance. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Stretch the other leg forward as you repeat Saurasana on the other side.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now again, lean forward and down, holding on to the front foot and the back heel, repeating Vidunanasana on the other side.
स्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
The next asana is Brahmajarankushasana. As you keep the toes on the ground and the perineum placed on top of the heels, which are raised off the ground, keep a gap between your legs and place the back of your hands on top of the respective knees. Contract the perineal region and tuck your chin to the chest as you gaze in between the two hands in Shambhavi Mudra, with eyes opened wide, unblinking, actually gazing within. As you visualize Swamiji within and perform the Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
द्वौ भणापाणि होय वैसे एड़ी मेल रघुदानि वैसे.
The next asana is Kapilasana. Now drop your knees to the ground with the toes tucked behind, sitting your perineum on the heels. As you keep your hands on top of the respective thighs and pull your stomach in and up, contract the perineal region, gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni.
उभय पगदली समटारावे तिनकी माहली कोर मिलावे.
The next asana is Bhadragodakasana. Maintain the same position as you shift your gaze up to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you buzz like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
दोगु पगदली संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपरि धरे.
The next asana is Suryasana. Now sit with your toes tucked, perineum placed on top of the raised heels. As you bring your thumbs and little fingers together in Padma Mudra, opening up the palms resembling a lotus flower. Now raise your hands up above your head as you gaze up in between the gap between the palms visualizing yourself as Lord Surya.
एडी दो गुदातरी आने फना पानी बैठक अब निठाने.
The next asana is Mandukasana. Now sit with the toes flat, perineum on the heels. As you keep your hands on top of the knees, lift the tongue up against the roof of your mouth. As you catch the nectar of immortality dripping from the Sahasrara chakra with your frog tongue, as you visualize yourself as a frog in Manduki Mudra. Gaze to your third eye, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka as you perform the Mula Bandha.
तलो पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत्.
The next asana is Uttana Mandukasana. Maintain the same sitting posture, but bring your hands behind your back, holding onto the opposite shoulders. Gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a frog as you keep your tongue pressed against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you do so.
मंडूकासन मध्यस्थं कुर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः.
The next asana is Simhasana. Now cross your ankles and sit on your feet. As you keep the knees wide, fingers spread on top of the knees, open your mouth wide, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully as you gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a lion.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन ततेतरम्.
The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now sit with your heels under the perineum, the knees open wide, then cross your hands behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze at the tip of your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
The next asana is Kakabusandhi Asana. Now squat and keep the feet flat on the ground as you keep your knees open wide and bring your arms in and around the raised knees. Interlace your fingers behind your back if you can. As you visualize yourself as a crow and gaze to the tip of your nose as you engage the Mula Bandha.
उत्तमे वेशक उग्रठाने दो गोहा तपगमी च आने.
The next asana is Kanipavasana. Now keep the palms on the floor, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto the back of your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, raise your feet off the ground as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and balance on your arms.
को गुण आशी दुष्टता होई तो आछी होई.
The next asana is Kapali Asana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring the top of your head onto the ground. Please take precautions if you have any neck injuries or high blood pressure. Any of the inverted postures. Now bring your knees onto the elbows, your hips over the shoulders, and straighten your legs up as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ईशा धरती टेकी पग दो वो मिलीवा ऊंचा कुकरे.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now enter into the next asana of the sequence, Parshvamayurasana. Enter a squatting position. Place your hands on the ground in front of you. Keep your heels raised and twist your body. Align one knee and your hip with your elbows. Lean forward, extend your legs out to the side and balance. Gaze up. Visualize yourself as a peacock as you breathe in, Rechaka Kumbhaka, exhaling fully and holding your breath after the exhalation.
Majuram dandavat kuryan majuram dandanamakam.
Now twist your body in the opposite direction. Again, lean onto your elbows with your knee and hip and lift your body up, gaze to your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock in Parshvamayurasana on the other side.
Majuram dandavat kuryan majuram dandanamakam.
Now walk your hands forward and step one foot outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hips forward, raise your head up, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathaasana.
Asana Gogana Piti Jayi.
Step the front foot back. Now bring the other foot forward in between the hands, gaze up. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathaasana on the other side.
Asana Gogana Piti Jayi.
Step both feet back. Bring your forearms on the ground. Keep your hips raised. Lift your head and gaze to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana.
भून्यस्थवजानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदमवाङ्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगळकटिस्थलमभिरुका.
Rise back up onto your hands and rotate your body, lifting one arm up towards the sky. Gaze up along the raised arms, keep your shoulders aligned, your body straight as a plank. Gaze up and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta and Vashishtasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचहरमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now rotate your body in the opposite direction. Lift the other arm up, gaze up, engage your core intensely as you visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta and Vashishtasana on the other side.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचहरमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. Lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and internally chant Mahasadashivoham as you visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana.
दोवो करकी उभय हथेली कोरवारली मैले भेली.
Now lean forward and down and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Bring your head down towards the knees as you engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in Paschimottanasana.
जानो परिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं दानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते.
Rise up, slightly separate your knees, interlock your fingers around your neck, and lean forward and down, bringing your head in between the knees. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, as you visualize Goddess Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुपरि शिरोन्यसेत् आसनोग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनम्.
Now rise up, step one foot in towards your body, heel close to your perineum, the knee raised. Lean forward, bring your arm in and around the leg and interlock your hands behind your back as you bring your forehead towards the knee and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichiyasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Rise up, keep the heel against the perineum and drop the knee to the side. Lean forward and down, hold onto the front foot with both hands and engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, gaze to your nose in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Now rise up, step the other foot in towards the body, exchange the position of your feet, keep the knee raised, lean forward and down and interlock your fingers behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichiyasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Mahamudrasana. Drop the raised knee to the side, firmly press the heel against the perineum as you lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot, gaze to the nose, engage Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana on the other side.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Rise up, now join the soles of your feet together in front of your body. Interlock your fingers around the toes and firmly pull your heels against the perineum. Push the knees to the ground. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Bhadrasana 2.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Next up is Gvali Bhavasana. Slightly extend your feet away from the body. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Keep your toes together and separate your heels as you gaze towards the tip of the nose. And lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in Gvali Bhavasana.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कक्ष्य है जैसे याहू में जाने विधि तैसे.
Now bring your feet in towards your body. Hold onto the soles of the feet as you lean forward and down and place your forehead on the mat in front of you. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Joni Asana.
दोबू पकदली संपुट करे एडी मेड के ढिंग तरे अर्ध हाथ को अंतर राशे लिलाट पकदलियां प्रदाशे.
Next up is Midaki Pavasana. Now extend your feet away from the body. Keep your heels together and separate your toes. As you extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Midaki Pavasana.
पूर्व विधि परिपकथली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे.
Now bring your feet back in towards your body, toes together, heels separate. Scoop your hands below the shins and keep your palms facing up as you rest your chin on the ground in front of your toes, with your toes touching the throat. Gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Surya in Siddha Samadhi Asana.
दोबू पकथली संपुट करे सोले मेढ़ आगा मेधरे.
Now hold your heels close towards your perineum. Keep the heels together, separate your toes. Now hold onto the feet and open them up like a book as you press your elbows down onto your thighs. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Chinaki Pavasana.
दो पकागी एडी धरती मगेवा मेढ़ लगावे.
Now keep the soles of your feet together and place your hands on top of the respective knees, gently pushing them down towards the ground. Gaze to your third eye and engage Uddiyana Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in Charapata Chokasana.
दोबू पकदली संपुट धारे आगा ने कर जारे पसारे गोड़ा भूसो लगता राशे. हाथ दो वो गोड़ा परिदाशे.
Next up is Bhairavasana. Now rotate your feet. Lift your heels off the ground and bring the toes down towards the mat. As you place your hands on top of the knees and push the knees to the ground, gaze up towards your third eye and perform Uddiyana Bandha as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
गुल्भौ संपीड्य जान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः जान्वोः पार्श्वगतो हस्तौ दण्डवद्भैरवासनम्.
Next up is Samanasana. Now lift your foot up towards your chest and keep the other heel against the perineum. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Now lift the leg over top of your shoulder. Keep your hands at the side of your body, palms on the ground, and extend the other leg forward and up. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji Napanasana.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो.
Now bring the other heel against the perineum and lift the opposite foot against your chest. Gaze up and visualize Swamiji in Samanasana on the other side.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Now lift your leg over the shoulder and extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze up and visualize Swamiji Napanasana on the other side.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो.
Now stack your knees in front of the body. Keep the heels outside the hips. Hands interlocked on top of the knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose and Visualize the face of a cow as you breathe in Siddhkari Kumbhaka. Place your tongue against the palate of the mouth without touching the teeth, and hiss through your teeth on the inhalation, internally chanting Om Nithyanandoham in Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्भं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं यथा.
Now hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, put your stomach in and up, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana.
दक्षिण गोड़ो नीचो ठाने बाबोता के ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ापत पुनिदे संधि पसारी.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back in Padasha Mudra and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knee, nose towards the ground as low as possible. Try to touch the mat with your nose as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana too.
जीवना गोदा की संधि उपरेड़ा व गोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा सेवले पकतल्यालो आड़वाई सुधा राशे.
Rise up, place the right foot flat on the mat and keep the right knee raised against your chest as you bring your left heel against the perineum, hands on the respective knees, gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana too.
डाबो पगमोरी येडी माहिलो गुल्भमूल द्वारनी चाहिए.
Next up is Naradasana. Raise your perineum on the heel, interlock your fingers around the neck, twist your elbows outside the raised knee and gaze to your third eye, visualizing yourself as Sage Narada in Naradasana.
पृष्ठजवाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी गोड़ा सुधोपण है जोई दक्षिपाशिते राशे सोजी.
Now place the left foot on top of the right thigh and hold on to the right shin with the left hand and the right big toe with the right hand in Prana Mudra. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामांगुष्ठन्तु गृहीतमत्स्य पीठकं योनि वामेन संपीड्य मेढ्ढातु परिदक्षिणम्.
Now stack your knees in front of your body, keep the heels outside the hips. Interlock your fingers on top of the knees, gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize the face of a cow and Gomukhasana on the other side.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्भं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं यथा.
Next up is Anasuyasana. Now hold on to the big toes, pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण गोड़ो नीचो ठाने बाबोता के ऊपर आने.
Interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring the nose to the mat in Anasuyasana too.
जीवना गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा व गोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा सेवले पकतल्यालो आड़वाई सुधा राशे.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nityanandam, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now move into the next asana of the sequence, Anasuyasana 2. Stake your knees in front of your body, interlock your hands behind your back, and lean forward and down. Bring your nose to the mat, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा व गोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा सिवले पकतल्यालो आड़वाई सुधा राशे.
Now rise up, place the left foot flat on the mat, and keep the knee raised with the right heel against your perineum, hands on the respective knees, gaze to the tip of the nose, and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 2.
डाबो पग मोड़ी एडी माहिलो गुल्फ मूल द्वार नी चाहिए.
Next up is Naradasana. Raise your perineum onto the heel and interlock your fingers around your neck. Twist your elbows outside the raised knee, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself as Sage Narada in Naradasana.
पृष्ठिज वाम पगदली गेरी भूपरिता ही लगा वे फेरी घोड़ा सुधो बना है जोजी दछिपा शितेरा शेसोई.
Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh and hold onto the left shin with the right hand. Left big toe with the left hand in Prana Mudra. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामांगुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्य पीठकं योनि वामेन संपीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Next up is Matsyendrasana. Now extend your legs forward. Place the left foot on the right thigh, raise the right knee. Twist your left elbow outside the raised knee with the hand by the neck, the right hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Matsyendrasana.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
Now extend your front hand down towards the foot, hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra, and place the right hand on the respective ear. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as a camel in Kupasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Now drop the hand from the ear to the ground behind you, twist your spine even further, keep holding onto the front foot, and gaze through your third eye, visualizing Sage Matsyendranath in Matsyendrasana 2.
मत्स्येन्द्र पीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचंड रुक्मंडल खंडनास्त्रम्.
Now repeat Matsyendrasana, extend your legs forward. This time place the right foot on the left thigh, raise the left knee, twist your right elbow outside the raised knee, hand by the neck, the other hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendranath in Matsyendrasana.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
Extend your front hand down to the foot, outside the raised knee, hold onto the big toe, place the other hand on the ear, gaze up and visualize yourself as a camel in Kupasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Place the hand from the ear to the ground behind you, gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendranath and Matsyendrasana 2.
मत्स्येन्द्र पीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचंड रुक्मंडल खंडनास्त्रम्.
Next up is Padmasana. Now bring your legs into a cross-legged position and place your hands on top of your knees, gaze to your nose, and engage Mahamudra Bandha or Bandhas as you breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka. Press your tongue against the back of the teeth and hiss through your teeth on the inhalation. Internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramamashivam as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva in Padmasana.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपरि चेद्धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा.
Now cross your arms in front of your body and hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva, in Padmasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्नतः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्तानौ पाणी कृत्वा तु तादृशौ.
Next up is Kukutasana. Now rise up as you place your hands on the mat in between your legs. Push your body off the ground and balance on your arms, visualizing yourself as a rooster as you calmly breathe through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नाड्वोरोरन्तरे करौ.
Now rise onto your knees with your legs in Padmasana. Place your palms on the ground in front of your body, fingers pointing towards your knees. Bend your elbows, bring them against your navel and lift your knees off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in Baddha Kekiyasana.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापिता नाभिपार्श्वः.
Now extend your legs back and keep leaning on the elbows, extending the legs straight off the ground. Visualize yourself as a peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now lay down flat on your stomach. Interlock your fingers around your neck and keep the forehead on the ground, the toes pointing to the side. Rotate your feet, heels on the mat. Visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानौ.
Now place your hands on the ground next to your shoulders and lift your legs up, knees off the ground, point the toes and visualize yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
Now bend your knees and hold onto your feet. Pull your heels outside the hips. Bring the heels to the ground as you visualize yourself as a camel in Ustrasana.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम्.
Now hold onto the feet and kick your legs back and up. Raise your head and chest. Gaze up towards your third eye. Pull yourself upwards as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Dhanurasana.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुजदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Sit in between the heels with the toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on the respective knees and gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji, calmly breathing through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka, internally chanting Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोड़ी पाव दो वैसे बहुरो जुगति करे एक ऐसे पावन महिला गुल्प जो होवो कुला पाशतीला वैसोवो.
Now we move into another inverted posture. Set yourself up in front of a wall for support if needed. And place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers, place your head on the mat, raise your hips up above the shoulder level, and then lift your feet off the ground. Keep your knees bent and bring them in towards your chest. Try to touch your knees against your chin as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Gohyasana.
दो हाथ की कहोनी जोजी पुनः कलाई जाने दोई.
Now raise your legs up straight. Point the toes to the sky. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Sheshasana.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Gently lower your legs down. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as we get ready for a sequence of rapid exhalation from your abdomen. Pull your stomach in and up and exhale forcefully again and again throughout the next few asanas. Hold on to your calves and raise your legs up in front of your body. Keep your knees straight and visualize Swamiji in Podhyasana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तरह का कसी ठाने.
Now bring your hands behind your back. Hold on to opposite shoulders, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace in Parighasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Extend your arms out parallel to the ground. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्तानशयनं कूर्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्या.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and pull them against your chest without the feet touching the ground. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana.
पकथली सम्पूटकरी हातस्योपक उचाजी.
Relax. Breathe calmly as you lay on your back. With your feet flat, the knees raised, place your palms flat on the ground behind the heels and push your hips up high. Contract your perineal floor and lock your throat. Forcefully push the air upwards, but hold your breath intensely for a long time in Murcha Kumbhaka. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana 2.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep the hands at the side of your hips with the palms facing up. Forcefully pull the awakened Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from the Muladhara all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra in Shakti Chala Mudra. Unclutch from any desire to move your body, any movements internally or externally. In Shivasana, as you visualize your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you, internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं. शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and ankles. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees towards your chest. And then circle your legs with your arms, rocking your body from side to side. Slowly returning to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the first 108 asanas of this sequence, the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, the first asana sequence. Let us now all get ready to continue the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. As we all settle down, make sure you have some water ready at the start of your mat. Stay hydrated. And let's enter into the next asana of the sequence, which is Yathasana Nishthasana. Sit in a comfortable posture with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling deeply from the navel region. Visualize fire being kindled in your stomach, rising upwards. Internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Yathasana Nishthasana.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथा संस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
Next up is Samasana. In a cross-legged position, place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. And inhale and exhale as deeply as possible again and again in Samasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Now bring your left heel against the perineum and stack the right foot on top of the left foot. Keep your hands flat on your knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Muktasana.
निपीड्य सीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्फतः वामं याम्येन गुल्फेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Siddhasana.
स्थाणुसंयमितेन्द्रियोचलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Shift your gaze down to the ground in front of you and engage all Bandha's Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in Siddhyasana.
स्थाणुसंयमितेन्द्रियोचलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं.
Now keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra and gaze up towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Lord Buddha in Uttasana too.
वामचरण परिदक्षिण राखे एक जुगति ऐसे विधि राखे.
Now shift your gaze to the tip of your nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature in Santadhunasana.
आसन की गुण मन की चन चलता मीट.
Next up is Siddhasana 2. Bring your hands in front of your navel, cupping one palm over the other. In Sampata Mudra, resembling a closed lotus flower. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
Next up is Bandha Yoni Asana. Now set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. As you get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra, locking all the senses with your fingers. Inhale deeply and hold your breath. Close your lips with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with your middle fingers, your eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु यत्कृत्वा खेचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा.
Now place the left foot below the right thigh and the right foot on top of the left thigh. Keep your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the state and space of bravery in Vida in Virasana.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः.
Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Valmiki, the great poet, author of Ramayana in Valmikasana.
दावा पग की पगथली पुनीड़ी है जोज.
Place your hands flat on your knees and gaze towards the tip of your nose as you visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Joni Mudrasana.
वामपाद की पगथली जाहि माहिली कोर.
Next up is Yoni Asana. Now shift your gaze towards your third eye. Keep visualizing Yoni Mandala in your inner space.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलं तत्कालफललं तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि.
Next up is Padrasana 3. Now bring the soles of your feet together in front of your body. Interlock your fingers around the toes, pull your heels against your perineum, push the knees to the ground, pull your stomach in and up in Dhyana Bandha, gaze to the tip of the nose, and visualize yourself as Lord Vedavata in Padrasana 3.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् सव्यगुल्फं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्फं तु दक्षिणे.
Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye and curl your tongue back and push it upwards in Kechari Mudra. As you keep your left hand on the knee, cover your mouth with your right hand, close your left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril, then close both nostrils and hold your breath. Exhale through the left nostril and again inhale through the left, inverting the breathing flow again and again in Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Visualize yourself as in Agorasana.
पूर्व कहो भिश्रिका जो जी वाही विधि जो की जैसो जी.
Now slightly separate your heels and place your elbows down on the heels. Rest your chin on the hands, gaze to the nose. Form Uddiyana Bandha, pull your stomach in up and exhale deeply and hold your breath again and again after every exhalation. In Rechaka Kumbhaka, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kanari Pavasana.
ग्वाली पावा आसन कख्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विधि तैसे.
Now scoop your hands below your feet. Interlock your fingers as you lift your feet off the ground. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Padasana.
ततोर्ध्वम्रे च येत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्.
Next up is Gopi Chandasana. Interlock your fingers around the toes from the top and pull your feet against your chest. As you gaze towards the tip of the nose, rest your chin on the hands and embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana.
पूरव विधि पगा का अंगूठा कंठ को पराशे.
Now again scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers around the toes from below. Pull your feet against your chest, gaze at the nose, and visualize your body free from any defects in Uddarasana.
दोवु पगदली संपुट ठाने उभय हस्तकरी उरद हिताने.
Now lift your feet higher up in front of your face with interlocked fingers in front of your forehead. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana.
दोवु पगदली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
Now lift your legs over top of your shoulders one by one and bend your elbows up. Hold onto your neck as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujasana.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनम् अतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते.
Next up is Kalyanasana. With your legs over top of the respective shoulders, bring your hands behind your back and try to interlock your fingers behind your back in Parashimudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana.
दोवु हाथ पगम नीच आने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
Now place the top of the left foot on the mat and sit on the left heel, stacking the right knee over top. Keep your hands on opposite knees and gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on any external object. Only focus on the object within as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth on in and exhalation in Ujjayi Pranayama and Sankatasana.
दोवु हाथ पगम नीच आने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
Now slide the left foot outside the hips, sit in between your heels. Interlock your fingers on top of the knees. Hold your stomach in and up and visualize a cow in your inner space in Dhenukasana.
अनुषागी नगर पंचडम वृषेलिंद गल्यम्नी.
Now slide the right foot on top of the left thigh and bring the left foot on top of the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back and hold on to opposite thighs, twist your spine, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Machandasana.
वामजङ्गप्रदक्षिणठाने वामहस्तपिष्ठेति स आने.
Untwist your spine. Hold onto your toes, your big toes, and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in Machandasana too.
प्रथमजी मनोचरण जोजी वामजङ्गपरिराखे सोयी.
Now rise up, interlock your fingers in Paramashivoham and place them on the left knee. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space in Guru Asana.
ऊरुमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
Now place the top of the right foot flat on the mat and sit on the right heel. Stack the left knee over top, heel outside the opposite hip. Place your hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Sankatasana.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन यां येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
Now slide the right foot outside the hip, sit in between your heels. Interlock your fingers on top of the knees. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize a cow in Dhenukasana.
अनुषागिनकरपञ्चडं वृषीलिन्दगल्यम्नी.
Next up is Machandasana. Slide the left foot on top of the right thigh and place the right foot on top of the left knee. Bring the right arm behind your back and twist your spine, holding onto opposite thighs with your hands. Twist your spine, gaze up and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजङ्गपरिदक्षिणठाने वामहस्तपिष्ठेति स आने.
Untwist your spine. Hold on to your big toes and lean forward and down as you visualize Swamiji in Machandasana too.
प्रथमजी मनोचरण जोजी वामजङ्गपरिराखे सोयी.
Rise up, interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize your Guru Swamiji in Guru Asana.
ऊरुमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
Now place your feet flat on the ground in front of you and pull your knees against your chest with your hands. Gaze up towards your third eye and curl your tongue back and push it upwards in Kechari Mudra along the nasal tract if you can as you visualize Swamiji in Pashasana.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जानुनिरुसि निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्याम् ऊरुसहितजङ्गे निबध्य.
Next up is Bodha Shukasana. Now hold on to opposite wrists with your hands and rest your chin on the knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Form Kechari Mudra with your tongue and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss in Bodha Shukasana.
दो पगदली संपुट करे 16 मेढा आगा में धरे.
Now bring your hands below your knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Hold your legs in towards your chest, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in Kudakatasana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर लियावे घोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे.
Now hold on to opposite elbows and cross the right ankle over the left with the toes pointing up. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize the great sage Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारी धरती परिठाने डावा पग परिदशपद आने.
Now extend your legs forward and interlock your fingers. Raise your arms up with the wrists pointing outwards. Engage all three bandhas, push your tongue back and up, and gaze to your nose as you engage Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in Dandasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपथि.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Bring your head down towards the knees. and inhale through one nostril, then exhale through the other alternatingly. Perform Nadi Shodhana without the support of your fingers. Cleanse Ida and Pingala Nadi, the main nadis, along your spinal cord as you visualize Swamiji in Arambhasana.
दोबू पग मिली वा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टकोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Bidukasana. Now separate your feet and slightly raise your knees. Scoop your hands below the shins. Hold on to the soles of your feet from the outside and lean forward and down as low as possible. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama in Bidukasana.
प्रथम बैसी दो पा पसारी कछको उर्द को कुरुडो डारे.
Next up is Jalandhari Pavasana. Join the heels and scoop your hands below the shins, palms facing up, resting your chin down on the heels. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो एड़ी मैले के दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
Now rise up and extend your legs forward. Lift one leg behind your neck and keep the other leg extended forward. Hold on to the front foot with both hands as you breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Focus on the upward flowing prana within your body as it rises through the 9 points as revealed by Mahadeva himself, which are the soles of the feet, the regenerative organ, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, and the Brahmananda, the crown of your head. In Pratyahara Pranayama, visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back, keep the foot behind your head, hold onto the foot with the opposite hand and extend the other leg forward. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयने एकैकं पाजी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा.
Now roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto the foot. Gaze to the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयितः एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Tridushasana. Lay on your back and pull your knees against your chest. Then encircle your legs with your hands, interlocked, and rock your body from side to side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनि हृदयपष्टम्बा जङ्घासहित ऊरुनि करद्वये बद्ध्वा.
Now again come to the seated position with the legs extended forward. Lift the other leg behind your neck. Hold onto the front foot with both hands and visualize Swamiji as you focus on the upward flowing breath in Pratyahara Pranayama and Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back with a foot behind your neck. Extend the other leg forward, gaze to the nose and visualize you are without beginning nor end, endless, eternal, Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयने एकैकं पाजी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Next up is Ankushasana. Now roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto your foot as you gaze to your nose and feel in complete control.
उत्तानशयितः एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next up is Yoga Nidrasana. As you lay on your back, one by one lift your feet behind your head or simply pull them as close to your chest as possible or bring them over your shoulders. As you interlock your fingers around your lower back, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Yoga Nidrasana.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनम्.
Next up is Paramashivoham. Now bring your hands up behind your neck. Interlock your fingers, gaze to the tip of the nose, and visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within.
Atma Rama Asana Pratama Sudhosobe.
Next up is Kochikasana. Laying on your back, extend your arms out to the side. Put your knees against your chest. And keep the soles of the feet facing up towards the sky. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे तन सब बैस पा करे.
Now, visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you drop one knee to the side and extend the opposite leg down. Bend both knees to the side. Extend both legs to the side, hold onto the toes and turn your head in the opposite direction. Visualize Swamiji in Jatada Paripati. Now return to the center and drop the other knee to the side, extend the opposite leg down. Bend both knees to the side. Extend your feet, hold on to the toes and gaze away from the feet. Repeat Jatada Paripati on the other side.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षे भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः.
Next up is the Dvipada. As you lay on your back, hold on to your heels. Keep your feet flat, your knees raised. Push your hips off the ground, lock your throat in Chalandaravanda and hold your breath intensely in Moksha Kumbhaka, visualizing yourself as sturdy as a bridge in Dvipada.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठ सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानां इति गार्गी जगादनु.
Now bring your hands over top of your shoulders, palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards your body. Push your hips up high and breathe calmly through your nose as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture in Paryankasana.
उत्तानशयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
Next up is Shvotanasana. Laying on your back, place your hands on the respective shoulders and pull your knees towards your chest. Moving your hips in a circular motion, visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on your back in Shvotanasana.
शवत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभौ वाणिज्य.
Now raise your legs up, point the toes to the sky and raise your hips off the ground with your hands on the mat for support. Move your legs in a circular motion and visualize Swamiji in Viparita Karani.
भूतले सशिरो दत्त्वा खेन ये चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतिश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Point the toes to the sky, be stable and sturdy in Viparita Karani too.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी.
Next up is Langalasana. Now drop your feet down over top of your head, toes touching the mat. Interlock your fingers, round your lower back. In Pardusha Mudra, place your hands on the ground and visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
Next up is Chaita Paschimottanasana. As you hold onto your feet over top of your head, visualize Paramashiva in your inner space, for this is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत सहितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. As you hold onto the feet over top of your head, separate your legs. Keep your hips above the shoulder level and visualize Swamiji in Supta Konasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now join your feet back together, hold onto your ankles and roll onto your back, keeping your arms and legs straight. visualizing yourself as a chakra, a wheel, and chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परौ व्युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रमेतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्.
Now lay on your back and extend your legs up vertical. Catch your big toes in Prana Mudra and then separate your legs wide to the side as you breathe through your mouth, making an ocean-like sound in Ujjayi Pranayama, and visualize Swamiji in Supta Prasadita Paramashivam.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now join your feet back together, hold on to the big toes and visualize Swamiji in Supta Paramashivam.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now cross your legs into Padmasana and bring your knees to the ground. Hold on to opposite elbows over top of your head. Gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, in Matsyasana.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानसेनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्य मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः.
Maintain the same position but place the back of the right hand on top of the left palm over top of your head. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space in Parasharamasana.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सुधो सोवे भूपरिपाथे.
Next up is Sarvangasana. Lift your knees and your hips off the ground, supporting your lower back with your hands, elbows resting on the ground. Raise your knees up high and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमम्.
Now lower your body down. Keep one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Pull your knees towards your chest, extend your arms over top of your head, hook your fingers forward and lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha as you breathe in Moksha Kumbhaka. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana.
प्रथमशेन सुदोषि शिकेशिके सन्धि सुदाखे.
Exchange the position of your feet and lift your arms up. Visualize yourself as a scorpion as you repeat Vrishchikasana, the scorpion posture.
प्रथमशेन सुदोषि शिकेशिके सन्धि सुदाखे.
Now interlock your fingers around your neck. Extend your legs and lift them off the ground. Alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest, back and forth as you visualize Swamiji. Calmly breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and Vrishaparaksipasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः कन्दरां बद्ध्वा.
Now place your palms on the ground next to your hips and raise your knees up, alternate touching your ears with the respective knees and visualize Swamiji in Maruttanasana.
श्रोतानवत् संस्थिते कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and stand up and lay back down again and again in Vrikasana as you visualize yourself as a wolf.
पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत्.
From a squatting position, roll backwards all the way again and again as you visualize Swamiji in Bhutasana.
नुब्धशयनं पादौ शिरौ उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
Now lay down on your stomach and keep your hands at the side of the shoulders. Contract your lips and make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation, visualizing yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Sarathasana.
नुब्धशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय स्तम्भस्थाभ्यां भूमिम् अष्टभ्याम्.
Now push your body off the ground and jump your feet in between the hands back and forth, visualizing yourself transcend body and mind in Dehalyulanganasana.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्ये चरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय.
Next up is Jatyasana. Stand up and lean forward and down. Place your hands on the ground and walk around on hands and feet, visualizing yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana.
एकेन हस्तेन स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यम्.
Now stand in Adimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees slightly bent. Raise your arms up to the shoulder level and rotate your hands around your body as you move your head in all directions in Loditika Karna. Next up is Sarapasana. If you have a rope available, tie your legs with the rope and stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your hands close to your body, your arms close to your waist. Visualize your Kundalini Devi is rising and curling upwards around your body in Sarapasana.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपाणाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः.
Next up is Ushtrasadhanasana. Now lean forward and down, hold onto your toes and walk around on the mat with your hands and fists, visualizing yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य.
Now hold your toes from the side, keep your hands and fists and walk around, visualizing yourself as a horse in Ashvasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य अश्वत् शरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति.
Next up is Kapota Nidakasana. Keep your heels touching, your toes separate, and interlock your hands behind your back. Lean back all the way, open up your chest, tilt your head back. Breathe deeply and slowly as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving in Kapota Nidakasana.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तोजङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा.
Next up is the Tala Pushpa Putam Karana. From Arimandi position, join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Bow down to one side, raise the respective heel, and open up your palms again and again, visualizing yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashivoham. The next asana is Khadgasana. Now, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros as you lay down on your stomach and jump your feet back up towards your hands. Stand with your hands extended in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros in Khadgasana.
आसनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. Now, sit down and stand back up again and again, holding on to weights. If you want to intensify this asana, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is Musalasana. Now, raise your arms up above your head and jump repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नजेत्.
Next up is Uchchiya Shakasana. Now lift one foot up against your chest as you sit down and stand back up with the other leg, alternating on both sides again and again. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय.
Next up is Parshvajanu Karma. Keep the toes of the right foot pointing outwards and raise the left knee against your chest and circle it with the left arm, keeping the left hand in a fist and the right hand on the inner thigh. Next up is Tandavasana. Now, hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. Extend your arms and the left leg forward. Sit down and stand back up, visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. Raise the left foot up towards the inner opposite thigh. Keep your hands relaxed at the side and visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now bring the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the toes behind the opposite calf. Bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda and Garudasana.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now place the left foot on top of the right thigh. Keep your hands relaxed at the side and visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
The next asana is Dhurvasana. Now hold on to the big toe of the left foot and extend the leg out to the side as you rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole Star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
We move on to Trivikramasana. Now lift the left leg behind your neck and stand tall. Then sit down and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now repeat Parshva Janukarana on the other side. Keep the toes of the left foot pointing outwards. Raise the right knee up and circle it with your arm. Keep the hand in a fist, the other hand on the inner thigh. Next up is Tandavasana. Extend your right leg and your arms forward. Sit down and stand back up. Visualize yourself face dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now lift the right foot against the inner left thigh. Keep the hands at the side and visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you from within in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now bring the right leg over and around the left knee and tuck the toes behind the calf as you bring the right arm below the left. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda and Garudasana. 3.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now place the right foot on the left thigh and keep your hands relaxed at the side, visualizing Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now hold on to the right big toe as you extend the leg out to the side and rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole Star in Dhurvasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Next up is Trivikramasana. Now lift the right leg behind your neck. Stand tall, sit down and stand back up as you visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within in Trivikramasana.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Samanakakarana. Stand with your heels touching, toes pointing outwards. Hands slightly extended away from the hips, fingers pointing one by one. Breathe calmly. Calm down after this intense sequence of asanas. And let us get ready for the final 100 asanas of this sequence. To grab some water and immediately come back to your yoga mat as we get ready for the final 100 asanas of this Dvitiya Vinyasakama.
Nityanandam, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
Please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
Yes. Without further ado, let us now move on to the next asana of the sequence, which is Gorak Anjali Asana. Separate your feet and squat down. Bring your arms from the outside in between the legs and interlock your fingers in front of your navel. Visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you perform the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, inhale deeply, hold your breath, and freely move the prana within your body by the force of your will in Gorak Anjali Asana.
प्रथमहि बोहोए बाहुरी नीचो पुनिहोवे.
Next up is Kanchi Asana. From a squatting position, interlock your fingers around your lower back and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊरुमध्यात् हस्तौ निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Bring your heels together close towards your perineum. Squat down all the way and gaze towards your navel as you interlock your hands around your lower back, visualizing Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in Bhairo Asana.
दो पग की थलिया की माहिली कोर मिलाई.
With the heels together close towards your perineum, separate your toes and join your palms in Anjali Mudra behind your head, fingers pointing down. Keep your elbows raised like the tusks of a boar. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as the boar incarnation of Mahavishnu, Varaha in Varahasana.
पागधली की माहिली कोर मिलाई फना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे.
Next up is Prapittasana. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your hips at the same level as your knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पार्श्वध्वज सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेश आनीय.
Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto your arms, towards your armpits, and lean forward. Raise your hips and raise your feet off the ground, balancing on your arms, visualizing yourself as a crow in Bakasana.
हस्ताभ्याम अवनिमवष्टभ्य.
Next up is Sushtanga Kapalyasana. Now place your head on the ground, form a triangle between your head and your hands. Bring your knees onto your elbows, hips above the shoulders. Raise your legs up and then cross them into Padmasana. Lean against the wall for support if needed, as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण कपाल आछो होई.
Lower your legs down. Come to a kneeling position. Sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on the respective knees and gaze to the nose, sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
जानोर्भोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपजेत्.
Now, place your hands on the ground and raise your legs up into a handstand. Lean against the wall for support if needed, or ask your partner to assist you in this asana as you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground in Vrikshasana 2.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
From the same position, bring your hands and feet close together. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Tejas energy is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body in Shivo Asana.
दो पग जोड़ी माही गुल्भ मिलाए.
Gently lower your legs down. Place your palms on the mat and lower your body down onto your chest, pushing it back up again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish in Matsyasana 2.
निब्जं शयनं कुर्परो पार्श्वभागाय मूर्धकृत्य.
As you lay on your stomach, place your hands on your hips and lift your head and chest from side to side, visualizing and moving your body like a snake, calmly breathing through the nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka and Sarapasana 2.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Niralambanasana. Place your elbows on the mat, join your hands in Padma Mudra, the Lotus Mudra, and rest your chin on your hands. Feel self-supported and completely independent in Niralambanasana.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परया सुधीः. मुखमुन्नमनुज्जाये निरालम्बनमासनम्.
Next up is Chaturasana. Now place your palms on the mat. Straighten your arms and raise your knees. Bring your upper back and your feet close together as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays in Chaturasana.
अर्ध्यासनवस्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now come to a kneeling position. Place the top of the feet on the mat and sit on your heels. As you extend your arms out, cup your palms and place your palms and your forehead on the ground. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility in Vajrasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपथि.
Now rise up, raise your hips, straighten your legs. Keep your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and alternate striking the ground with your hands. Visualize yourself as powerful as a ram in Meshasana.
गजासन संस्थितौ एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
Now with your hands on the ground, raise your legs up and lower your face down towards the mat. As you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity in Ajasana.
गजासन संस्थितौ पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्य.
Now come to a kneeling position. Pull your toes in towards your perineum, then place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama through your mouth, making an ocean-like sound in Dhanantarasana.
पूरव विधि परिहातागी काकाशीस्यो फणा शरामोडी.
Next up is the Angamotanam. Interlock your fingers and extend your arms out in front, moving your arms in all directions, giving massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Then interlock your fingers behind your back and repeat the movement as you visualize Swamiji in the Angamotanam.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा.
Next up is Garudasana form. Now bring your heels outside the hips, the toes pointing to the side. Place your thighs and calves on the mat, hands on the respective knees. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana form.
जङ्गौरभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. Now separate your knees and bring the soles of the feet together behind your back. Hold on to your ankles as you bring the front of your buttocks on the ground in front of your heels. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ पक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनम्.
Next up is Mandukasana 2. Now overlap your feet and sit on the heels. Place your hands below the knees and curl your tongue back and push it up. Place it flat against the palate of your mouth. In Manduki Mudra, as you visualize yourself as a frog, and perform Uddiyana Bandha in Mandukasana 2.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सबलयाकृतिः.
Next up is Narasimhasana. Now tuck your toes and sit on raised heels. Place your palms on the mat in front of your body, thumbs touching. Gaze towards your nose, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again. Visualizing yourself as Lord Narasimha, the lineman avatar of Mahavishnu in Narasimhasana.
दोवो फणा पाणी होय वैसे एडी मेलर गुदानी वैसे.
Now sit on the heels and cover your mouth with your hands. Bring the thumbs underneath the teeth and close your lips, inhaling through the left nostril, exhaling through your mouth. In Vishrika Pranayama, as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears in Vishnakasana.
दो पकां की एड़ी जोजी गोड़ा फणो बाण पुनि होई.
Now bring the soles of the feet together and keep the toes pointing back. Sit on the heels. Bring your hands towards your armpits and imitate as if you are a monkey stretching itself as you visualize yourself as a playful monkey gazing to your third eye in Makadasana.
दोवो पगतली संपुट करे एडी मेड के ढिंग धरे.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana. With the soles of the feet together, the toes tucked and the knees raised and wide apart, hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. Gaze towards your nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community, in Vajrasangarasana.
प्रथम फणा पाणी होय वैसे एडी मेलर गुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Kanjanasana. Cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Keep your knees on the ground slightly separate and place your palms on the mat next to your body. Engage Uddiyana Bandha. Pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments in Kanjanasana.
खञ्जनासनमावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्.
Now keep your hands on the respective knees and make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle as you gaze to your nose. And visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries in Kurmasana.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ पादाङ्गुष्टौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः.
Next up is Yogasana. Now gaze to the nose, keep your hands on the knees and visualize Swamiji. Relax your upper back and neck and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
Next up is Vijyogasana. Now stand on the knees and cross your feet behind your back with the toes near opposite knees. Hold onto your calves, thumbs outside, and gaze up towards your third eye, visualizing a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru.
गोड़ा वामो उबो होई गोड़ा आड़ा राखे दो जी.
Next up is Ushtrasana 2. Now place the top of the feet flat on the mat and lean back, hold onto the heels, push your hips forward, tilt your head back and visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थि दाढ्य सम्पिपादयिषु पुमान्.
Now lean back further, place your elbows and the back of your head on the ground as you hold onto your feet and gaze to the nose, visualizing yourself as a lotus blooming in Jatyasana.
दोवो एड़ी संपुट करे सोले मूलद्वारि तरि धरे.
Now lean back all the way, lay on the ground as you rise back up and lay back down again and again. You can use the support of your hands if needed as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal subtle forms of your body in Viratasana.
जंगा पृष्ठभूमो निधाय जंगोदरयोः उरुनि संस्थाप्य.
Now lean back all the way, bring your hands over top of your shoulders, the forearms on the ground, hold on to your feet as you bring your head in between your heels and visualize yourself as a beautiful dove in Kapotasana.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थि दाढ्य सम्पिपादयिषु पुमान्.
Rise up onto your knees. Keep the toes tucked. Hold on to opposite elbows in front of your chest. Gaze to your nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva in Varasana.
जाननी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा.
Next up is Varahasana 2. With your toes tucked, sit on the heels and place your forearms on the ground, resting your head on your hands. Visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu in Varahasana 2.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यते.
Now with your forearms on the ground, interlock your fingers, elbows shoulder width apart. Place your head on the ground and support it with your hands. as you raise your hips up above the shoulder level and then raise your legs up straight into a headstand. Lean against the wall for support or ask a partner to assist you if needed as you gaze to the tip of the nose and breathe calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka, visualizing yourself as a lopped tree in Mundasana.
Adho Mundasanam Vakshe Sarvesham Praninam Sukham.
Lower your body down, come to a kneeling position. Sit on your heels, slightly separate your knees and lean forward and down, bringing your head in between the knees. Hold your head with both hands, elbows outside the legs. Inhale through your nostrils and exhale through your mouth again and again as you visualize Swamiji in Andasana.
प्रथम पग तली समट हरावे कोरमाहिली उभय मिलावे.
Now lay down on your stomach and extend your legs and your arms over top of your head. Lift your arms, your chest and your legs off the ground and hold as you visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुंड नामके.
Now place your forehead on the ground and keep your hands at the side of your hips. Lift your legs off the mat without raising your chest. Visualize the skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana, the skull posture.
कपालं भूमो निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत्.
The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. Now, with your hands on the ground next to your body, kick your legs up, raise your hips off the ground, bend your upper back and place your feet on the ground in front of your face if you can. Try to push your hips up and visualize yourself as a free and open dove in Akasha Kapotasana.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा.
Next up is Chatakasana from a kneeling position. Now lean forward and down. Place your forearms on the ground, your navel towards the knees, and visualize yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana.
कूर्परपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामोष्टभ्यजानुनीनाभौ संकुञ्च.
The next asana is Vrishchikasana too. With your forearms on the ground, raise your hips up high, straighten your legs, and kick your feet off the ground. Lift your legs over top of your body, bend your knees and try to touch the back of your head with your feet as you visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana too.
विच्छेव पुच्छ प्रतिमाङ्ग्रिपार्श्वे धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्यकौ.
Gently lower your legs down. Sit down on the right heel and keep the left foot outside the hip with the toes pointing to the side. Keep your hands on the ground in front of your knees as you gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. Not focusing on any external happenings, just focus on your inner space. Forcefully inhale through your nostrils. Hold your breath for a short while and again exhale through your nose in Antharangaka Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a bull in Vrishasana.
यामे गुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Lolasana. As you place your hands on the ground, lift your entire body off the mat, cross the toes of the left foot over the right and balance as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Next up is Vrishasana. Now sit on the left heel and keep the toes of the right foot pointing outwards as you visualize yourself as a bull.
यामे गुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Balagunasana. Now place the right foot flat on the mat and tuck the toes of the left foot, sit on the left heel. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Gaze forward and visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जायी.
Next up is Grahasana. Stand up and squat down. Bring your hands through the legs and hold onto your ankles from the outside as you squat down as low as possible. Visualize yourself as the entire planet in Grahasana.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये गुरुपरौ स्थाप्य.
Next up is Balagunasana on the other side. Tuck the toes of the right foot, sit on the right heel. Keep the left knee raised, hands on the respective knees. And visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जायी.
Now step both feet in and sit on the raised heels. Keep your knees together, hands on top of the knees. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you visualize Swamiji in Utkatasana.
युजास्पिजोस्त्रियत ऊर्वजानु यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana 2. Join the soles of your feet and separate your knees with the knees off the ground. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम फणापाणी होए जैसे दो ईड़ी गुदानी वैसे.
Now place your palms on the mat, set the heels onto the back of your hands and gaze to the nose as you visualize you are able to live off of air alone in Anilasana.
दो हाथ भूमि पर ठाने कहनी जाड़ी ना भी लगा आने.
Now place the back of your hands on the mat and step your feet onto your hands, wrapping the hands around your feet like shoes. Walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself wearing padukas, walking all across India in Padukasana.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Now place your hands on the ground and kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutodhanasana.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
Now raise your legs up and dance around on two hands. Feel yourself become free of all inhibitions in Viparita Nirudasana.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं अष्टभ्याम्.
Now rise up, separate your feet and place one hand on the ground, the other hand on your ear. Visualize Swamiji in Kunjarasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Exchange the position of your hands, place the other hand on the mat, visualize Swamiji in Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now squat down, keep your heels close to your perineum and lift your toes off the ground as you hold onto your ankles, balancing on the heels. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life in Kadambasana.
पार्श्वेभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा.
Next up is Pavanamuktasana. Place your palms on the knees and pull them in towards your chest with the soles of the feet flat on the ground. Visualize any excess vata being released from a balance within your system in Pavanamuktasana.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके.
Next up is Chakurasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck and extend the other leg forward. Keep your hands at the side of the body. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy as you lift your entire body off the ground in Chakurasana.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra and hold the right foot towards your ear as if you're pulling a bowstring back, visualizing yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now lift the right leg over your shoulder and hook the left foot on top of the right foot. Extend your legs out to the side and balance on your arms as you lean forward, visualizing yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now place the left foot on the right thigh and bring the right shoulder underneath the raised knee, pushing the left knee to the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize you are immortal and able to exist solely from prana and pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः चामरः.
Next up is Paramashivoham. Bring the left foot outside the right hip and step the right foot over top of the left knee. Bring your elbow around the raised knee, the hand below, and interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsenanata, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Paramashivoham.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्य तेजास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Chakorasana. Now lift the left leg behind your neck and extend the other leg forward, hand at the side of your body. Lift your entire body off the ground as you gaze to your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. Now lift the left leg over top of your shoulder. Pull the left foot towards your ear as you hold onto the big toes, visualizing yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now lift the left leg over your shoulder and hook the right foot on top. Extend the legs out to the side, lean forward and balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now sit with the left foot flat, the right foot on top of the left thigh. Bring the right shoulder, the left shoulder underneath the raised knee. Push the right knee to the ground and gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize you are immortal and able to exist solely on prana and pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः चामरः.
Next up is Paramashivoham. Now bring the right foot outside the left hip and step the left foot over top of the right knee. Bring the right elbow around the raised knee with the hand below to interlock your hands behind your back. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize Sage Matsenanata, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Paramashivoham.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्य तेजास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Now extend your left leg forward and keep the right heel against the perineum. Lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. Breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply, hold your breath and move the retained prana freely by the force of your will as you visualize Swamiji in Ardha Paschimottanasana.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वना सीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Now rise up. Bring the right foot outside the hip. With the top of the foot flat, the knee on the ground, and lift the left leg up in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a crane in Kranchasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now bring the left heel against the perineum and extend the right leg forward. Hold onto the right foot as you visualize Swamiji in Ardha Paschimottanasana.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वना सीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Now bring the left foot flat on the ground next to your hip and lift the right foot up in front of your face, visualizing yourself as a crane, Krauncha in Kraunchasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now come to a cross-legged position. Bring your feet in between the thighs and calves. You can use the support of your hands if needed. as you gaze to the tip of the nose and embody peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity. The hands on the knees. Visualize the swastika and swastikasana.
जानोर्भोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
Now maintain your legs in the same position, but cover your heels with your hands. Gaze to the tip of the nose, lock your chin to the chest, and visualize the great sage Goraknatha, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya in Gorakshasana.
जानोर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Bhagasana 2. Now bring the left heel against the perineum and place the right foot on top of the left thigh. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you meditate on Arihanta, the enlightened one, the Lord, the Avatar. Close your mouth with your little and ring fingers, your nostrils with the middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs. Hold your breath in Bhagasana 2.
वामपार्श्वं गुदं स्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रि वामजघने.
Relax. Now bring your feet on top of opposite knees and place your hands on the ground next to your body with your palms facing up. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow as you inhale through your mouth, exhale through your nose. In Kakachanchu Kumbhaka, visualize Swamiji in Yogasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः. आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं करयुग्मकम्.
Now bring your hands flat on the ground next to your body and lift your entire body off the mat, visualizing yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana.
वासिष्ठमथकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now bring your hands through the legs, place your palms on the ground without lifting your body up. Stay seated on the ground as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Siddha Haratali Asana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे हस्तुदो भोगोडासन धीधरे.
Now push your hands into the ground, lift your entire body off the mat, pull your knees up towards your chest as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कन्दपर्यन्तं मूरोनि नीत्वा.
Now push your hands through the legs behind your back, place your forehead on the ground and interlock your fingers behind as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmakasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे घोड़ासन धीमाहि करि धरे.
Now come to the front of your mat and bring your hands through the legs. Hold on to the respective shoulders as you balance in this position. Visualize yourself as a turtle having a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years in Kurmasana 2, the turtle posture.
बाई जंग प्रदर्शन पावा दाई जंग परि बाई ल्यावा.
Maintain this posture, lock your chin to the chest and gaze to the nose. Rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture, Granti Vedasana.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
Now roll onto your back. Keep holding onto the shoulders and embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासन बन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरम्.
Now kick yourself back up. Sit in Padmasana as you place your hands through the legs, one palm on the mat holding its wrist with the other hand. Lift your entire body off the ground on one arm as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Next up is Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Place the other palm on the mat and lift your body up.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यसमणिबन्धं धृत्वा
Now maintain Padmasana and place your elbows down on your toes, interlock your fingers and rest your chin on your hands with your thumbs against the throat. Visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous in Gruttasana.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Padmasana 3. Keep your hands on top of each other with the palms facing up. Rest your hands in your lap. Gaze to your nose. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Padmasana 3.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितौ योगिरात्.
Place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose. And visualize Paramashiva, 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 eyes in your inner space as you internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Padmasana 4.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये.
Next up is Karmakasana 2. Now keep your right hand in Prana Mudra. Catch the big toe and pull it back as if you're pulling a bowstring. Move the big toe round and round. And then repeat the movement on the other side, visualizing yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmakasana 2.
अथान्यासनमावक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अङ्गुष्ठजङ्घयोस्थितम्.
Now cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmakasana 3.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
Maintain this position but raise your head and chest. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as the power of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across in the Dridasana.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
From the same position now, roll back. Lay on your crossed arms, holding on to the big toes with your legs in Padmasana. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a snake as you calmly breathe through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka in Nagrasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दो हाथ पाछाने आने पाद अंगूठा पकड़े आणी सोबई कहुन्या कुल्या पानी.
Next up is Khandukasana. Free your arms and legs. And pull your knees towards your chest. And circle your legs with your arms. Interlock your fingers. Bring your chin towards the knees and squeeze your body into a ball in Khandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपाद निष्कोष्य ऊर्ध्वं नयेत्.
Now place your feet flat on the ground. Keep the knees raised. And interlock your fingers around your neck. Gaze to your nose and breathe calmly as you visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Bhavanasana.
प्रथमे सूधो सही न करावे गोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
Now place your hands underneath your heels with your palms facing upwards. Push your hips off the ground, lock the perineal floor, lock the throat, hold your breath intensely in Moksha Kumbhaka for a long time as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pitasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Now with your hips raised, bring your hands towards your lower back and extend your legs out. Point the toes, bear your body weight on your elbows as you gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji in Uttana Shikipitakasana.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम्.
Now kick your legs up, point your toes to the sky, and then place your hands flat on the mat, supporting your balance. Visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Narakaloka unscathed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुत्रजेत्.
Now raise your hands towards your lower back. Support your body as you straighten your entire body and lower your legs down, engaging your core intensely. Visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanarkasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
Now place your hands back on the ground. Straighten your body. Be stable and sturdy like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations in Dvajasana, the flag pose.
तिर्यन्नौकावते ग्रीवापृष्ठकूर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तकलाक्षेण पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुत्रजेत्.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of your hips, palms facing up. In the final asana of this sequence, Mritasana, once more, forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from the Muladhara all the way to the Sahasrara, from the root of your spine to the crown of your head. Pull the Kundalini Shakti upwards and unclutch from your very body. Stop any movements of the body and mind as you visualize that your body is dead. And Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Mritasana.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and ankles. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Encircle your legs with your arms and rock your body from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama 308 asana sequence of Kailasas Nityanda Yoga. Thank you all so much for joining us today for Nityanda Yoga. And I hope to see you all again tomorrow for another powerful session, as we now get ready to perform the power manifestation. As always, we are going to manifest the power of blindfold breathing. So stay tuned, have your blindfolds ready, and let us straight enter into the power manifestation, manifesting the Shaktis directly after this intense Kundalini awakening. That is the best way to mold this experience into your very muscle and biomemory. So let us all now sit straight with our head, neck and spine in a straight line, the hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath, visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we conclude this session with the Purna Mantra.
Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tatsat. Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam.
Thank you all, Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam to all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants. We welcome all of you to today's Paramashivoham program once again. We have all just completed the intense and powerful Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence, which is revealed and revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let us now enter into today's first session, which is where we are going to be manifesting the power of third eye reading. So Today, once again, we are going to be seeing some more phrases, this time a little more complicated phrases for all of you to see. So you can choose a blindfold now. Take a moment to take any blindfold or eye band that you have, or even if you're having just a towel or a shawl, that will be perfectly fine. Just some cloth to close your eyes, and also bring some notebook and pen to write down. If you want, you can type digitally, or you can use your notebook and pen. So let us now first see the scriptural reference for the power manifestation. The scriptural reference is an important part of our power manifestation, because only when we see the scriptural reference can we be sure that yes, these powers are from Swamiji himself. Swamiji has revealed the signs of third eye not from some of his own creation, but it is the most authentic scripture that has been authentic science that has been revealed from the Vedas and Agamas. So that is why it is important that we understand the Shastra Pramana. Yes. So let us now listen to the Shastra Pramana and then move into the power manifestation. कपालान्तर्मनोन्यस्य तिष्ठन्मीलितलोचनः क्रमेण मनसोदाड्यात् लक्षयेत् लक्ष्यमुत्तमम्. Paramashiva says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center, sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space within, bringing stability in the mind and inner space, and when you bring that stability of the mind and inner space, then the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, is revealed, giving you the ability to see beyond the sight that reveals any place or object, ultimately attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So in this Shastra Pramana, in the scriptural reference, we can see that Paramashiva is giving us the technique as well to manifest the power of third eye. Paramashiva says that first we need to bring the stability of the mind and inner space within the crown center. So what does Paramashiva mean by that? Paramashiva means that we need to yes. So Paramashiva first says, bring stability to the mind and inner space. By that he means that we need to bring that awareness of Swamiji into our third eye. Bring that visualization of Swamiji into the third eye. Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Now, Paramashiva in the first step, he tells us to bring the awareness to the mind and inner space. He asks all of us to visualize Swamiji in our inner space as the crown center is the seat of the Guru, is the seat of the Master. So visualizing our Master, our Guru, who is the incarnation of Paramashiva himself, that is the first step that Paramashiva asks us to do. Then, once we have visualized, Paramashiva asks us to bring the stability of the mind and inner space. To do that, intensely chanting the Mahavakya, or even listening. If you don't know the Mahavakya, at least listening intensely to the Mahavakya will bring that same space. And then Paramashiva says, you enter the space of ultimate oneness with him, and you also have the ability to see beyond the sight. So with this beautiful Shastra Pramana, let us now enter into the first round of the power manifestation. I request all the participants to keep your eyes closed and keep your cameras turned on so that quantum entanglement can happen, that Shaktipada, as the Sanskrit term says, that space where when we are in the higher state of consciousness, we'll be able to entangle you and raise your state of consciousness as well, as we have been initiated by Swamiji to be the acharyas of the session. So turning on your camera and sitting whenever you can is very, very beneficial to you. So now once you have closed your eyes, let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Now we're projecting for all of you the first phrase. Intensely chant the Mahavakya and request now Swamiji to reveal whatever is being projected.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda.
Yes, now slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
So now let's see what was being revealed to you and what was actually the word which was being projected. So pen down whatever was revealed to you through your third eye. Now we are going to project you what was actually being projected to you so that you can verify. And so let's see. I'm going to project you the slide. As you can see, the words is what is karma. So this is the sentence or the words which was being projected to you. And if you have manifested this successfully, put that in the Zoom chat.
You can also share all the letters and words you were able to see, not just the whole sentence. If you are able to see anything, that is wonderful. You have started manifesting the power. So yes, with this, let us now move into the next round of the manifestation. Once again, please close your eyes. Close your eyes and start visualizing Swamiji. Let's now move into the round 2 of the manifestation. Close your eyes and start visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. And let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Now we are projecting the words which you need to see. Intensely request Paramashiva to reveal whatever is being projected. Let's begin.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om
Now, slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. Now, open your eyes and then sharing whatever you're able to see during this round of the manifestation. You can share in the Zoom chat whatever was revealed by your third eye without having any self-doubt or being a filter of what you've seen. Share what you were able to see. Yes, let us now move to the verification. So here we have the word speak to yourself, which was projected. So if you have seen these words, that is beautiful. You have started manifesting the power. One participant has seen the letter, a word yellow, and the word U also starts with the letter Y. So that is also a manifestation. It's not just a lucky guess, but it is the manifestation. So yes, with this, we come to the end of this power manifestation round, and you can all share any experience that you had during the manifestation. So yes, with this, we'll now be seeing the first session of today's Paramashivoham program, which is the science of unclutching. Today we are going to be learning about this very powerful technique, which is called unclutching, which has been revived by Swamiji. This technique is also from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, a very powerful scripture where Paramashiva reveals the science of so many techniques and power manifestations. So in this Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Paramashiva reveals the science of the unclutching. So let us look at how this unclutching process can keep us in the highest state of consciousness and how this space of unclutching we can live it 24/7 and be blissful. So yes.
So let's understand first what is unclutching. So unclutching is a space of complete restful awareness where you can not and where you are not clutching onto any thoughts or even the emotions, where you are not transferring the stress or the load created by one thought to the other thought and carrying that load constantly. So usually the stress, the load which we carry, it gets transferred from one thought to another. So when we are not doing that, we are unclutching. So unclutching is the ultimate spiritual truth. And this process, which is unclutching, can directly upgrade your very consciousness itself. So first thing we need to understand that unclutching is actually very easy. So because thoughts are actually linear, one thought, another thought, and so unclutching becomes actually literally easier. If you have the power to bring a new thought, then you have the power to drop the old thought also. Now, as you can see, every moment you are bringing the new thought. So means you have the power to bring the new thought. That means you have the power to drop the old thought because the new thought is actually replacing the old thoughts. So if a thought can be made to leave your system once, it can be done again and again. Means once if you are able to get a relief, once if one thought, if you can get rid of, then again and again you can get rid of the other thoughts. If you can replace a thought 10 times, then 11 time also will not come.
So let's do a small exercise now. Take 2 or 3 minutes and pen down all the thoughts that are coming into your inner space. Without editing, do an experiment. If you think that no thoughts are coming, that is also a thought and write that down. Transcribe your mind as it is, even if you are thinking completely about unrelated things. Let's take a few minutes to do this process. Yes, now once you have transcribed your mind, look at what you have written and see. Take a minute to read whatever you have written. You will realize that there is nothing but a bunch of unconnected, independent, illogical, unclutched thoughts. You are not aware of this, but constantly you believe you are aware. Every single moment that passes in your life without your presence is suffering. So there's a Shastra Pramana from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra which says Nirashraya Vashayanga Manovrittim Vihaya cha Yada Yadyunmani Bhavam Tada Tat Paramam Sukham. It says, within the refined seeker who has set aside all sorts of associated thoughts related to worldly pleasures and objects, and who has had transcended the fluctuations and modifications sustained by the mind, a significant state known as Unmani Bhava gets unfolded. When such a significant state, Unmani Bhava, dawns on him, there occurs supreme infallible bliss to him. Unmani Bhava is a particular transcendental plane of consciousness above the Brahmaranda. Next is the Apta Pramana from the Patanjali Yoga Sutra, which says, Viparyayo Mithya Jnanam Aradrupam Pratishtitam. It means interpreting based on past conditioning leads to misconception or wrong understanding. And finally, we have the Atma Pramana, where Swamiji himself has practiced this technique.
So Swami says, I ran and stretched my hands to Sri Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Since his form was so big, my hand fell on his body. He also stretched his hand. The moment my hand touched his hand, exactly at that moment, I saw clearly. He is me, I am him. It was just pure oneness. That unclutching happened exactly at that moment. After that, I never missed him, nor I saw him separately. That is the exact moment of unclutching. The pure Advaita happened experientially. Now, let's understand the process of thinking. Now, your opinion about life as pain shaft or joy shaft will stay only as long as you are unconscious, not when you are aware. So most of the time when you have the pain shaft or even the joy shaft, be sure that you are unconscious. The moment you become aware, the shaft, the pain shaft or the joy shaft will not be there actually. So we need to look in. So now let's understand the thoughts, how the thought shafts actually forms. So as you can see in the diagram, the top is the joy shaft and the below is the pain shaft, and in between there are thoughts which is running. You can say collecting all this, the black one is actually the suffering thoughts related to the pain. So when you collect all the suffering related incidents in your life, so these, as you can see, the blocks, the individual blocks, pain represents the black block represents the pain thoughts incidents which happened at different times, and similarly there are the other blocks which represents the joy incidents that happened in your life at different times. So when you collect all the suffering related incidents and you create a shaft, then that shaft is called the pain shaft. And when you collect all the joyful incidents and create a shaft, you create a joyous shaft. But that is actually very rare. Now, When we unclutch, the first thing that will happen to us will be inner healing effect, a deep silence and a peace in us. Fortunately, we can have only one thought at a time. A simple thought to have a cup of coffee can replace a powerful fear of death. Yes, it is actually that simple because thought is can be replaced. So even if you have the thought of fear of death, even that thought can be replaced by having a thought of even a cup of coffee. So any fear, so it's a very powerful technique that Swamiji has revealed. Whatever kind of fear you might be having, just by simple unclutching process, you can just replace one thought with another thought, and all your stress, anxiety, you can get rid of. Only thing that you need to do is decide till you stop, I will replace. So now let's see a video where Swamiji explains about the unclutching technique, which is the ultimate technique. So let's hear and see the video which says about the technique itself.
The brain is the organ which controls our whole physical being. Once our brain has been imbalanced, it will then transmit that imbalance throughout the whole body. Thought forms are pure energy that have the ability to influence people and everyday events in life. According to science, our brains generate an electromagnetic field which may be measured by such instruments as an encephalograph. This electromagnetic field is generated by the brain every time we think, and as our mind is never still, we may be compared to perpetual power generators. Fear produces nervous disorders. Anger produces headaches and violence. Confused thoughts produce congestion and ill health. Depression causes cancer, tumors, mental diseases, and lowering of the immune system, causing death through own willpower. Our thoughts generate intricate energy patterns which can be detected by sensitive equipment and seen by clairvoyant individuals. These energy patterns are known as thought forms. Surprisingly, thought forms are shaped by the thoughts themselves. Each of us creates hundreds of thought forms every hour and release them into the environment. Although we cannot see them, the thought forms have as real an existence as any other form of energy. Most people can sense others' thought forms, and a continuous energetic exchange happens between people, about which we are usually unaware. This also explains why we sometimes take a sudden liking or dislike to a certain person directly on meeting them. We just catch their vibes. Unclutching is a guide for equanimity and enlightenment. Thoughts are like bubbles in a fish tank. Just as bubbles in a fish tank rise from the bottom, our thoughts also rise in the same manner. When one bubble comes and reaches the surface of the water, the next bubble starts and the third bubble starts. Because the bubbles are rising at high speed, they look like a continuous stream. But our mind is not a continuous stream. There is always a gap between two thoughts. Like the bubbles, we also experience a neutral space between two thoughts. This neutral space between two thoughts is our original state, the pure silence. It is a state of pure consciousness, the state of God. Since the gap or the neutral space between two thoughts is too small, we think all thoughts are connected and form a shaft. But there is always a gap between two thoughts. In the forest of northern India, the hunters trap the birds using a trap. They tie a rope between two trees. The rope is the shaft that we create by connecting two thoughts. In the middle of the rope, they secure a wooden stick. The stick is our mind. The rope is tied at the midpoint of the stick. When a bird comes and sits on the stick, the bird's own weight turns the whole stick upside down. It turns topsy-turvy. The moment it turns upside down and loses its sense of balance, it feels totally shaken and tightens its grip on the stick. It simply holds onto the stick as if its life depends on it. Similarly, we connect thoughts and form a shaft out of it and live in the fear that if we drop our mind, we might be lost. We might lose our identity. Because it is hanging upside down, it thinks, if I unclutch from this stick, I will fall and die. Is similar to the fear that if we start trusting that we are unconnected, unclutched, independent and illogical thoughts, we might be lost. If the bird lets go and relaxes, it may flutter to balance for a moment or two. When it leaves the stick, maybe for a few seconds it will fall, but then it will adjust itself and start flying. In the same way, we hold on to whatever we think is our identity and security, our education, our mind, our life, our relationships or our bank balance. Ultimately comes to remove the stick that is our identity. Just like the bird, we don't realize that if we drop our mind, at that moment we can become a Paramahamsa. That very moment we can be liberated. In Mundaka Upanishad, there is a story which explains, there is a huge tall tree, and in the tallest branch of the tree, there is a golden bird sitting unclutched from everything in bliss, like Dakshinamurti. In the lower level branch, there is a small bird which jumps from here and there to various branches eating fruits. When it eats a bitter fruit, it feels bad. Whenever she eats the bitter fruit, she sees the bird which is looking above silently like Dakshinamurti and feels why I should not be like that bird. But unfortunately, when the same bird, when it eats tasty fruit, it forgets the bird sitting above it. In the same way, she keeps battling between branches, eating bitter and tasty fruits again and again. One day, as a small bird flies up higher, and as it reaches near the golden bird, it realized that he and she are the same. There is no difference between them both and realizes her original state. The small bird realizes that she also can be in the same state of the golden bird and become a Paramahamsa. This moment, trust yourself. Don't bother about losing your identity. Just trust yourself and let go of your identity. You will immediately become a Paramahamsa and be liberated. All you need to do is to trust that you're unclutched. Dropping the conclusions you can't be transformed is unclutching.
Your whole mind, consciousness is like a ocean, inner space. Your inner space is like a ocean. Each thought you experience is like a fish jumping in that ocean. Understand? Your inner space means the cosmic inner space. That is the ocean. Every thought you get, even the idea you having your body is a one more thought. See, I have this body which is 6 feet is a thought. So each thought is a fish jumping on that ocean. Please understand. Each thought is a fish jumping in the ocean. Now, independently too many fishes jumping for different reason in the ocean you start connecting all those fishes and try to make meaning out of that. Oh, this fish was jumping right, this left, that front, this back. Oh, all the fishes are trying to create a square. They are not. They are jumping for various reasons in various places. But you try to make meaning out of those fishes jumping. Same thing you do in the mind also. When various thoughts comes up, it is an independent, just jumping, happening. But you try to connect all those thoughts and create a meaning. Oh, I am depressed because I lost my job. As if when you had job, you are not depressed. All your thoughts are independent fishes jumping. The moment you try to make meaning out of that thoughts, either you are in depression or suffering or feeling claustrophobic feeling. Please understand, the feeling like claustrophobia is the life imprisonment. Feeling claustrophobic is life imprisonment. All of you feel continuously for some or other reason claustrophobic. You are caught. You are caught. You are caught. Now, understand, independent fishes jumping does not make any meaning. Independent thoughts happening in your consciousness does not have any meaning in your life. It is too scary to know your thoughts don't mean anything in your life. You feel your thoughts are your property, wealth. That is your life. But unfortunately, you need to know the truth. It is not pearls. You have collected some seashells and preserving it, thinking it's pearls. And some glittering stones which are lying in the beach, you collected and safely keeping it in your locker, thinking it is diamonds. Your thoughts are independent fishes jumping. They don't mean much to you or your life, to your existence. Understand? Your consciousness is like an ocean. Even the idea you have, this body is a one thought, one fish jumping. Then second fish, I think this body is very healthy, jumping. Third fish, no, it is too heavy, I can't even sit in Padmasana, it is unhealthy. Fourth fish. Next fish, no, I am very healthy, I am really healthy, I think I am wealthy also. See how much of wealth I have, there's one more fish. Third fish, no, if you are thinking you have so much wealth, what will you do? Somebody steals, you come on, create more wealth. Fifth fish, no, I think this white cloth is not proper on me. I should get another one dress. Oh, if I get little bonda today for lunch, how great it will be. All these are just different fishes. There is no meaning for these fishes jumping. There is no meaning if you think you have a healthy body. There is no meaning if you think you have a sick body. Both has no meaning. There is no meaning if you think you are wealthy. There is no meaning if you think you don't have wealth, you are poor. There is no meaning in anything. A high achiever does not even know he achieved so much. I can say one of the great quality I enjoy about myself is still I don't feel I work in any way. When I sit with myself, I don't feel I am working. I don't feel I have created this organization. I don't feel I contributed something to the world. I am very clear, please understand. I don't feel at all I made money or I contribute something to the world. I created this organization or I work. Just I know, it's happening. Okay. My personal belief about me and this organization is this only. I do not believe I work. Except me, everybody in the ashram thinks they are all hard working. No, I am telling you. Except me, everybody thinks too much is there in my plate. Krishna says beautifully, I have nothing to achieve, but still I go on working. I have achieved whatever need to be achieved, but still I go on. Understand, if you think you are a hard worker, it has no meaning. If you think you work smart, it has no meaning. Nothing has any meaning. Then you can say, then why should I do anything? Let me withdraw. That is also no meaning. When nothing has any meaning, why should you withdraw? Why don't you achieve? See, if nothing has any meaning, if you are interested in withdrawing, then you are carrying a deep hatred for high achievement. You are withdrawing not because of the realization that nothing has any meaning. You are withdrawing because of your previous conclusion, achievement is hard. If you have realized nothing has any meaning, then you should use that to create intelligence and confidence and be a high achiever. If the world is dream, don't withdraw from it. Achieve as you want. Dream as you want. Understand? Just sit knowing without missing a single fish. Don't allow even one fish go unattended. You don't need to suppress, kill, catch, nothing. Just know that there is a fish. No fish should go unattended. No fish should be attended. Attending means what? Encouraging, suppressing. I don't want you to encourage or suppress any thought. Same way, I don't want you to miss any thought. Just know fishes are jumping. That's all.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes. So there was another powerful satsang where Swamiji shared about the science of how to how to unclutch with our incompletions, how to experience his unclutching. He also explained about a powerful technique called the fish jumping process, where he said that all of these thoughts are different fishes that are jumping in the ocean of our consciousness. So that is what we are going to be doing now. So let us now be in the space of listening. So the fish jumping process is the Nirvikalpa Samadhi initiation. It raises your Kundalini Shakti to bring you to perpetual completion. Your consciousness is like the ocean. Your incompletions can be even 30 years old in completion or yesterday's incompletion. They are just like fishes jumping in the ocean. Even though the blue whale is so big, it is still a fish jumping in the ocean. So each of your idea that you have about you, completion, your body, all are like different fishes jumping in your system. Your name, the idea that you're male, female, your idea about what you know, the idea that who you are, all of these are various fishes that are jumping in the ocean of your consciousness. So let us now enter this process. I request all the participants to now make sure that you have an eye band with you. Now close your eyes and sit. Visualize yourself as an ocean. All of us would have seen the beach, but the ocean is even larger. Visualize yourself as an entire ocean. See clearly every idea you have about you, your name, your identity, your completion, your incompletion, everything is a fish that is jumping in the ocean. Every idea that you have is one of the fishes jumping in your ocean. You are meditating, attending this program, there is another fish. All of these various ideas are a fish jumping in the ocean. Visualize yourself that you are the ocean. All the thought, body, mind, name, all of these fishes are various fishes jumping randomly and spontaneously without the connection between each of them. So let us now enter this process. Yes. So now, slowly, you can relax from this process. So now we have completed the process where we saw ourselves as the fishes jumping in the ocean and unclutched from all of those incompletions. We have dropped all the incompletions that is there inside us. And now we are in the space of completion. So now let us move into today's power. We are going to be manifesting today. Yes, today we are going to be manifesting the power of materialization. The power of materialization is the ability to manifest whatever you want, objects or things in your hand or from you, creating items, creating matter from the cosmos. So this power of materialization is a very powerful and also a very easy power for you to manifest. So in the first level today, we are going to be manifesting the power of materializing gold dust on our palms. So let us now listen to the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference for this power. This scriptural reference is from the Vibhuti Spanda, verse 4, chapter 3, verses 4 and 5, where Paramashiva says, Yata hi artos puto drishtaha savadane pichetasi bhuyas putataro bhati swabalo yoga bhavitaha tata yat paramatena yena yatra yata sthitam tattada balamakramya nachirat sampravartate. Paramashiva says that when you look at an object, at first it appears indistinctively, and then when you use the power, your visual power, the object then starts being revealed to you in a more distinctive way. So any object in the universe that is there, any thing that you are looking at and in the universe, that object is in a different dimension, can be in a different dimension and can be anywhere. When you will that object to come to you by connecting with Paramashiva, with the energy of Sadashiva, which is called the dynamic activity, when you use that power and request Paramashiva to manifest that in you, then that object from any dimension or from any plane manifests immediately, not after long, in you, in your hands or with you. So this is the power of the Shastra Pramana of the power of materialization. So in this Shastra Pramana, we can also see that Paramashiva is revealing the technique for us to manifest. Paramashiva tells us that any object that is there in the universe, it can be in any dimension until you use the power of Paramashiva to see those objects in a more distinctive way. Because even as per science, there is a new field called the quantum mechanics, where it says that scientifically it is proven that any object is in multiple states at a particular moment until you will that object to be in that particular way. But we are doing this unconsciously in our life. We think that we are bound by the rules of physics, but that is not true. You can go beyond that laws of physics when you are in the space of oneness with Paramashiva, because Paramashiva is beyond the laws of physics. So if you have to manifest something that is not there, using the laws of physics, it is not possible, but using the law of Paramashiva, using the powers of Paramashiva, you can manifest that. So let us now manifest this first level of making gold dust in your hands. So for this power, wipe your hands nice and clean, and then you can take a photo of your palms. Then interlace your fingers into the Samana Mudra. This Samana Mudra is the finger gesture that you have to be in for this intense power of materialization to happen. So tightly close your hands, interlacing them. Make sure the right thumb is on top of all the fingers. Once you keep your hands like that, sit in a comfortable position. If you can, sit in Padmasana, the lotus posture, or you can even sit on a chair if that is what is comfortable for you. Then intensely start chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, and request Paramashiva to manifest the gold dust in your palms. So let us begin the power manifestation now. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Let's begin.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Yes. Now you can all verify your hands. Now open your palms and see if there is any gold particles. You can use your phone's flashlight. Sometimes, as this is the first round, what happens is maybe it's a bit small, or because it is small, you're not able to see it. But when you flash your phone light on your palms, you will be able to see the gold particles that are there. You will be able to see small particles. See, there's a difference between the sweat that forms on your hand because your hand is closed, and there's a difference between small particles. You'll even be able to use the tip of your finger to take that and see it in your tip of the finger. So use a flashlight to verify your palms and share in the Zoom chat once you have seen any manifestation. If you are yet to manifest, that's perfectly fine. This is just the first round, and today full day we are going to be working on manifesting this materialization. So take a few more minutes to see your hands and verify if there is any materialization. So in the meantime, let me also introduce the next session. The next session is about the Ashtavakra Gita, enlightenment is possible. This session, we are going to be learning about how to experience enlightenment through the science of unclutching.
So let's understand that enlightenment is possible. And about this is about the small boy who is a sage with the name Ashtavakra. Ashtavakra because his body is bent with eight places. The whole story of this Ashtavakra is very beautiful. The story says when the Ashtavakra was in his mother's womb, Ashtavakra's father used to recite the Vedic mantras and the chants from the Vedic scriptures. So when the Ashtavakra was actually in the womb of her mother, and when his father used to chant the Vedic mantras, the mother used to be in his presence, and the Ashtavakra used to hear those chants, all the mantras. Suddenly, one day, the son started questioning the father from inside the womb. Yes, when he was still in the womb, he started questioning the father. What are you chanting? Are pure words. It has no juice. It has no experience. You are just an intellectual pandit or scholar. Where is the truth in your words? Now the father was deeply hurt with this words. So he actually cursed his son. He said, "What? Even before taking birth, you dare to question me? Who knows what else you will do after taking birth?" So his father was actually really deeply hurt, and in his anger, he cursed. The father cursed, and it resulted in Ashtavakra taking birth with 8 deformities in his body. Means at 8 spots in his body, he was crooked, or which it can be called as curved. So basically, the Ashtavakra was actually conscious even before the birth. Even when he was in the mother's womb, he was conscious, he was enlightened. And due to the curse of his father, when he took birth, he had 8 deformities, which we popularly known as Ashtavakra. The name comes from that.
So the next part of the story is something that we already heard earlier, which is where Ashtavakra goes to the palace of King Janaka, and he goes there to debate with a scholar, with a very knowledgeable, very renowned, and very powerful scholar. So many people were scared of the scholar because the scholar had a condition that if someone lost, the scholar would drown that person into the river, or if someone won, the scholar would become their disciple. So this was the condition that the scholar had put, and Ashtavakra's father was challenged to a debate and had lost. So because of that, Ashtavakra's father was drowned, and he wanted to correct the scholar's mistake and bring him to the right context. So Ashtavakra goes to the palace of King Janaka. And when Ashtavakra goes there, what happens is all the people start laughing at Ashtavakra because they only look at Ashtavakra's body, they don't look at Ashtavakra's being itself. And Ashtavakra, in a very cool voice, tells the king of the entire kingdom, Janaka, that, oh Janaka, I thought that um, you have enlightened people, you have knowledgeable people around you, and I thought that you yourself were a yogi, were an enlightened being, but I don't seem to see any yogis around you, nor do I see that you are an enlightened person. I only see cobblers around you. And why Ashtavakra uses the word cobbler is because they're all looking at only Ashtavakra's skin, how a cobbler would look at only the skin of an animal as leather. He would not think that that is the skin, that is a being by itself, because the cobbler can only look at life from the eyes of leather to see if an animal has a good quality leather, if the animal has bad quality leather, and based on that, he can look, if he looks at you, he will see, okay, you are having a very good quality shoe, so the leather in your shoe is a very good quality, so you're a rich person. Maybe another person, when he looks at them, he sees, okay, the leather of this shoe is not that good, so you are a poor person. Based on the only the leather can the shoemaker see. That's the same with a jeweler, that's the same with anybody. We always look at life only from one particular angle. So what happened was the whole court laughed at Ashtavakra, and Ashtavakra gave this powerful answer. And as King Janaka was a king, he was shocked, but at the same time, he was an intelligent being. He immediately came down from his throne and fell at the feet of Ashtavakra and begged for pardon, calling Ashtavakra as his master. Ashtavakra is asked by Janaka to become the royal teacher, and Ashtavakra agrees and teaches King Janaka the science of enlightenment. So let us now look at the question that Janaka asks Ashtavakra, because it's only in that question that all of us can also understand the space in which King Janaka was to receive those truths from Ashtavakra.
So Janaka's inquiries into the truth actually. So when Janaka was curious about the truth, and now Ashtavakra has come, Janaka asked him, how can knowledge be acquired? Now, next question he asked, and how can the liberation be attained? And how is renunciation possible? So tell me, O Lord. Now, when Janaka recognized that Ashtavakra is not some ordinary being, ordinary boy, he's actually enlightened being beyond, residing in the unclutched space. It is a beautiful question. Now, Janaka's very being is a seeker, and Ashtavakra knows very well that he's a great seeker. He's a seeker who is looking for the truth. He might have laughed at Ashtavakra by mistake, but his very being is a seeker. He's a seeker of truth. He's a seeker of reality. So we need to understand the word liberation. So what does this mean, the word liberation? Now, the liberation means not being disturbed, polluted, or touched by the inner and the outer world goals. If we are not touched or polluted or corrupt by the outer world or inner world goals, then we are liberated. The moment we understand the purposelessness of the whole existence, we are liberated. So whatever we think as the purpose actually binds our life. The bondage is thinking that there is a purpose in our lives. The goal is not the result of life. Life itself is the goal of life. So we need to understand first, if we sell our life for some goal, we may not achieve anything at all and feel frustrated. Yes, that is the reality actually. So for any goal, when we sell our life for some goal, we may not achieve anything at all and feel frustrated. And that we can see many people at the end of, even they have achieved so many things in their life, at the end of their life they feel so much frustrated, unfulfilled. Now second, we may achieve the goal and still be depressed. Now achieving what you want is different from satisfying why you want it. Now, the Jivan Mukti means a person who can sit with himself, one who does not need anything from the outer world to entertain him, even excite him on, or even to make him peaceful or happy. He is fulfilled unto himself. He can just sit with himself without any external need from the outer world. The moment you understand that the life has no purpose, and that moment you will be liberated. The moment you will understand the meaning of life, that is living in the moment, living in this moment.
We are all like the waves in an ocean. The wave is just a few minutes of drama. The next moment, we are going to disappear back into the same ocean. A person who understands that life has no purpose will start working 10 times more intensely than others. You might think that he will become lazy when he realizes that life has no purpose, but actually a liberated person will be energetic. A liberated person will know that any field he touches, he can manifest, because there is no set structure of how he has to work. There is no set rules that he needs to follow. He can manifest his ultimate without any boundaries. If we understand that we are full of ourselves and we express our fullness, we will also become compassionate. We will also attract more and more joyful experiences in our life. If we believe strongly that we are not enough onto ourselves and we start running based on fear and greed, we will create and attract only incidents and people of the same nature. By our very nature, we reproduce what we believe. So Ashtavakra answers King Janaka saying, if you aspire for liberation, my child, shun the object of sense and possession and seek forgiveness, sincerity, kindness, contentment, and truth as nectar. You are neither earth nor water, nor fire nor air, nor ether. In order to attain liberation, realize yourself as the knower of all these and consciousness itself. Life is not a chain, every moment is independent. Be very clear, your life is not an interconnected chain as you think it is. Every moment is individual, every moment is separate, independent moment.
So the sutra to freedom is detached from the body and rest in intelligence. Understand, even our body and mind are not necessary to live. When we understand that we are beyond our body becomes graceful. When we understand that we are beyond the body, beyond our mind becomes intelligent. We start radiating grace and intelligence when we understand that we are beyond our body and mind. Now, so first, let's understand that you are not the body and the mind. Second, if you detach from the body and rest in the intelligence, you will at once be happy, peaceful, and free from the bondages. Because by its very nature, the body heals itself. The body has its own intelligence. The body, by its very nature, constantly rejuvenates itself. So when you just don't disturb the body from outside through your mind or from external things, body automatically heals itself. Now the ego is not necessary to live. Ego, the concept that you have about you and the personality that you carry are not necessary for you to live inside the body and the mind. As long as you are afraid, you can be exploited by the ego. Now we all have the two identities, the identity that we project to the outer world and the identity that we believe to us in the inner world, which is called mamakara. Now, identity which you believe to be inside your mind is called mamakara in Sanskrit. It will be always much smaller than what you really are, which is ahankara. So the ahankara will be based on the superiority complex, means you are showing much more than you think you are. So when you show whatever you project and show to others, it will be actually superiority complex. Will be showing much more than you think you are, and mamkara will be based on an inferiority complex, because what you show to others, you don't yourself believe. You believe much smaller than actually what you projected. You believe you are not that. You're too much smaller than that. Now the ahankara will be on fear, and mamakara will be based on the greed. The conflict between ahankara and mamakara is called tension. So understand what is tension. When the ahankara means what you project to the outer world, mamakara means what you feel inside you. When there is conflict between these two, that creates tension. Both the identities are pure myths, yes. So when these both identities are myth, both are lies, then you are something beyond these identities, because when this identity itself is a myth, the attention itself is a myth. That means which you are beyond these identities. So let's understand. Let's hear from Bhagavan himself. Now we'll be entering into the internalization exercise, where you will be actually doing the internalization of these ahankara, mamakara, where you'll be looking deep into yourself. What is actually binding you? What is your ahankara? What is your mamakara? And what is the gap? How the tension is created in your being in every incident. So let's now understand.
Yes, let's understand the essence of this session. Life is not a chain. Every moment is independent. Be very clear, your life is not an interconnected chain as you think it is. Every moment is individual. Every moment is a separate, independent moment. The pain that you had 10 years ago, the pain that you had 9 years ago, the pain you experienced yesterday, all of these are independent individual incidents, but you start connecting all of them and create a pain shaft. You connect all the joyful moments and and create a joy shaft. And ultimately, what is this joy shaft or pain shaft? It is your cognition that my life is full of pain or my life is full of joy. So what happened to all the joyful or painful moments in between? It is a checks and balances that life gives us to make sure that we are not going beyond ourselves and becoming full of ourselves, and we are at the same time not being just depressed and dead. Life makes sure that we have the ups and downs until we realize that we are Paramashiva. Once you are Paramashiva, once you realize that Paramashivatva, that enlightenment happens in you, then there is no down, there is no up. You are always in equanimity, which is the state where you experience bliss continuously in every situation. So let us enter a small exercise. So describe a painful situation you are currently facing. Write down the chain of events, the pain shaft, or the associated pains related to that, and see how all of these incidents are disconnected. So look at your life and see, what do you think your life is? Do you think that your life is a painful? Do you think that life is always against you? Write down a few incidents that made you think that no, whatever I want in life will not happen due to the following incidents that have happened. For example, I prayed so hard, I studied so hard when I was young, but I was not able to study. I didn't get good marks, and I understood that whatever you do, your life is maybe in the hands of someone else. So whatever these kind of incidents that you have, let's take a few minutes to write them down and complete with them. Once you complete one incompletion, you can do the same for every single incompletion. So yes, let's begin this process. If you have any questions, please feel free to ask in the Zoom chat. Yes. So with this, we come to the end of this powerful completion process. And now that we have declared to drop these pain shafts and live a powerful life, we'll now be moving to the next level of this process. So before that, let us watch a very powerful satsang where Swamiji talks about the signs of unclutching.
Paramashiva's direct message from Kailasa. Absolute unclutching is the extremely enlightening fuel for your life. Understand? Fundamentally, your consciousness. What excites you, what triggers you into action, what makes you fully alive, awakened, that is your resource, your fuel. Listen, your fuel. Need to be right and pure. Please listen. If you use the right fuel, right resource to excite you, inspire you, energize you, you will have respect for yourself. You will have respect for yourself. I tell you. If you use meat as fuel for your body, slowly but very definitely, even you will lose respect for yourself. If you use alcohol to pass your time, to pass your life, even you will not have respect for your life. Hey, to be deluded in alcohol, why should you assume even one body? You asked Paramashiva and Paramashiva gave you this body. If you are deluding yourself in alcohol and keeping you dull, passing your life, it is absolute abusal of your body. And Paramashiva who gave you this body. Come to basic understandings and integrity. Listen.
if you come to basic understanding and integrity, your life will be beyond your body. I'm telling you. Sri Chidambara and Ma Premaya in Dubai, their father passed away. But every day he is sitting in the room for the satsang. And I am telling you, every day he is there. As usual, how he sits, he is sitting there, attending satsang sincerely. Because body is no more binding factor for him. He became so intensely connected to me. His body was not binding him anymore. I tell you. Reach a space where your body never binds you. Body should not be binding you. The fuel you use decides your future. Let unclutching, intense unclutching, be the fuel for your consciousness. Listen to every statement I am uttering. Use this lockdown period all over the world. Change the fuel for yourself. You may be using wrong fuels in the past. Now, this lockdown period is the best time to shift the fuel for your system. I tell you. Nirahara Samyama itself is to change the quality of the fuel. Change the fuel. I want you to know, if you feed right fuel to your consciousness, that will naturally manifest as powers, health, energy, strategy, intensity, wealth, enlightenment, all the auspiciousness. All you need to do is change the fuel for your consciousness, prana for your consciousness. I am so happy all over the world. Thousands of people are sitting unclutched. We already made 4,41,000 minutes. People sitting unclutched all over the world. We need to reach out to every individual and make every individual understand unclutching should be. unclutching should be your source, resource and fuel. Your source, resource and fuel. Understand? Your source, resource and fuel. "42 Apat Sannyasis are conducting from all over the world. I want all these Apat Sannyasis also to collect all my satsangs on unclutching. How to make the unclutching easy experience, Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Collect all these satsangs and share. I tell you, unclutching is the most powerful and universal. Whatever may be your religious background, you will not have resistance for unclutching. It is too easy. Whatever may be your jati, varana, religious background, race, gender, anything, the unclutching will not have resistance. It's too smooth. You can just experience. I tell you. I really want to tell you. Unclutching is the most easiest, powerful and universal way of manifesting the state of Paramashiva. We should collect all the satsangs I have given on unclutching. I think from 2005 I started teaching, revealing this science of Nirvikalpa Samadhi to the whole world, the unclutching to the whole world. I have given a detailed, at least 100 hours of satsangs on various aspects of unclutching and various methods to unclutch. I request every one of you to watch this satsang sincerely. This at least 100 hours. All the Apat Sannyasis can do a compilation of this 100 hours of unclutching satsangs, Nirvikalpa Samadhi initiation. And share it with every participant who is participating in this Nirvikalpa Samadhi Jnana Yajna. Understand? Make the unclutching as your fuel for life. I tell you. It will be such an extreme, exciting, enlightening lifestyle. Nothing will disturb you or shake you. you can reach this tinyurl.com/unclutching. I think the spelling needs to be corrected. I tell you, ginger will melt all the fat in the liver. Unclutching will melt all the karmas, toxins on your bioenergy. You will have the most purest body and mind. If you add unclutching as your fuel. I have elaborately explained this process of Nirvikalpa Samadhi and unclutching. And I tell you, it's a unique contribution of Paramashiva through this body, through this being. Watch these unclutching videos. Learn the process of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, manifesting Paramashiva's state. This is the foundation for any spiritual seeker to manifest the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and Kailas of Paramashiva.
Yes. So there was another powerful satsang where Swamiji shared about the science of unclutching and how to be unclutched. So let us now move into the power manifestation. We are going to be manifesting the power of materialization once again. So now all the participants, please lock your fingers into the Samana Mudra and be seated in a comfortable position. Sit in Padmasana, the lotus pose if you can. Close your eyes. Connect with Paramashiva. Request him to manifest the gold dust particles on your palm. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Now, intensely visualize that the gold dust has already started materializing in your palms. This is the science of conscious visualization. Intensely request Paramashiva to manifest and see that manifestation happening. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Yes. So I request each of the participants now to relax and please open your eyes and see whether you have actually manifested the power of materialization now. Let's verify and see whether you have manifested in this very round of the power manifestation. Can be anything you have materialized. Any powders, or even an object or something which you feel that you have materialized. Just let's take a moment to verify before we move on to the next session. If any of the participants wants to share something towards the acharyas as well, please be free and leave your comment on the Zoom chat so that we know, okay, this is the exact manifestation that each of the participants are actually facing and manifesting.
Yes, Nityananda everyone. Any one of you manifested this power? Yes, Ma Guru Prasadini checking her hand. Nothing there? So while you are typing your answer, as today the whole theme is on unclutching, and we are going to learn the science of unclutching that Swamiji has revealed. As in the previous video, Swamiji is talking from the 2005, this Nirvikalpa Samadhi, the science of unclutching, Swamiji started revealing, and from that time till now, hundreds of hours of content he has spoken, the science he has revealed on this one. And today our theme, more focus is going to be on the Ashtavakra Gita. So through Ashtavakra Gita, Swamiji has revealed various truths on unclutching, and that is what we are going to be looking in today. So this is the second part of the Ashtavakra Gita, and the topic is guaranteed enlightenment. Guaranteed enlightenment. And Swami said the first thing that we need to understand is that enlightenment is possible. Okay, and enlightenment, it exists, and enlightenment does not exist. Both is a reality. Both, one of them is the fact, another one of them is truth. The concept that there is no enlightenment is a technique to make us enlightened. So in the Ashtavakra Gita, when we go through it, so wherever it is introduced that no enlightenment, then there is no such thing as enlightenment, or whenever you come across in the Hinduism with this truth that there is no concept as enlightenment, that is given as a technique to make us enlightened, and it can never be a goal. Enlightenment is never a goal, but it's a very path on which an individual will continue to walk, continue to travel. And the another fact that Swamiji is sharing, that desire without object is also enlightenment. So whenever we have a desire but there is no object associated with that, that's enlightenment. And the another truth that is revealed in this, just listen and you will express. So this is another powerful cognition that is revealed in the Ashtavakra Gita. Just listen, and you will start expressing. So there is no concept of that learning, cognizing, or getting certain experiences, practicing. Nothing is there. Just listen, and you will start expressing that quality in your life. And further, the truth say that we all are beyond any kind of societal conditionings, and we know that these various form of conditioning that we have in our life, whether given by society or we ourselves have developed based on the lifestyle that we lived, or the kind of understanding that we built. Based on all of that, also we come to certain conclusions, and those conclusions start working on us as a conditioning. They limit us, they bind us in various possible ways, because they are not coming from the space of enlightenment, not coming from the space of powerfulness. One of them is saying no. While we are living the life, we somehow build this attitude of saying no to the things, and it becomes associated with the very identity, ego that we start possessing, and that is one of the way of the ego. The further truth say that you are not visible to the eyes. As long as you are afraid, you can be exploited by the ego. If worshipping makes you feel deeply connected, then it is alright. If the worshipping does not make you feel connected, or if it is not acting as an inspiration to follow the path of teaching, be very clear, worshipping is not going to help. So whatever we decide even to do in our life, when it makes us feel deeply connected with us, whatever action we are taking, whatever responsibility we are taking, it should make us feel connected, deeply connected with ourselves, with our own being. If it is not making us feel connected, if it is not inspiring us, that means it is not going to be helping us towards enlightenment.
all our habits, all our activities, all the thoughts, understand the truth of unclutching, that all these are completely unconnected, unclutched and individual incidents that is happening in our life. However, by carrying guilt, pain, suffering, fear, worry about the various habits that we have, we create a shaft of thoughts, and that would otherwise not be there if we are not creating a shaft. So the moment we stop clutching the various random thoughts that is happening in our inner space or in our mind, if we just become a witness, we do not participate in creating or sustaining or destroying those thoughts. If we just start witnessing, we'll see that we'll not be creating any kind of shaft or any conclusions out of it. And if we are not creating those conclusions, we will not have those conclusions in our life. We'll be living unclutched, or we'll be living in the Nirvikalpa Samadhi state. So each and every statement or thought that is happening in our mind is completely unclutched. Every single thoughts and visualization that is happening, all of them are completely random, unconnected, But because it is happening so fast, the gap between two thoughts is so less that we are not able to see them as unconnected. We always see them related with each other. We feel that the next thought that is coming is directly related to the previous thought I had, or the thought I am having right now. But the reality is, one thought disappears, there is a gap, there is a pause, and after that only the next thought comes. But what we do, because of this gap which is very, very less, we think all of these are connected. We connect various thoughts, come to certain conclusions, and start living based on that conclusion. So Swami said that we do not need to work for unclutching, we just do not need to clutch, or we do not need to create a shaft. So all the conclusions that we create by connecting the various thoughts, we just need to stop doing that. So we don't need to do any other practice, because by very nature the thoughts are unclutched. So we ourselves do not have to put any effort towards unclutching, but we just have to put our effort not to clutch them. Okay, and we just have to put effort not to create a shaft or not to create any conclusions about it.
So here Swamiji is continuing to tell, are you needed to run your life? Just look in and ask yourself, are you really needed to run your life? Because of our memory of pain and pleasure, we think that we have a constant mind and a constant thought flow. But we do not have to practice the renunciation. Here Swamiji beautifully quotes that your very nature is renunciation. All of us think that unless we carry our identity, whatever identity we carry, like I'm the first person in the class, or I can study well, or I can do my work better than everyone else, or I have some skill set within myself. All of us think unless we carry that identity, we cannot protect ourselves. But that very identity which we carry does not really exist. If you look in deeper, that does not exist. So Swamiji tells that all of us have an automatic intelligence which can run in our day-to-day lives, which can take care of our day-to-day life itself. Not only it can run our life, it can maintain, extend and expand our life completely. So your constant planning, your worrying, your fears, your greed, whatever you think as you, it can be anything from A to Z, whatever you think as you is not needed to run your life. Most of us may have a question, how is that possible? And you are this is not true, this is something beyond. But yes, if you look in and see, that is what the truth is. Swami is telling you, whatever anger, whatever the worries, whatever fears you have, whatever greed you have, whatever you think that you are, the very identity that you are holding till now is now needed to run your life. Your very automatic intelligence is more than enough to run your life completely. So Swamiji is telling that be very clear that you cannot run your life based on fear and greed. If you are driven by fear and greed, all of us will be carrying that very constant irritation in you. All of us might have surely have experienced that when someone is put fear on us, or there's some kind of situation where greed is there. we won't feel completely comfortable choosing what we have to do. Some or other part of us inside, there will be kind of confusion, irritation, and we will feel this is not okay. But we will still choose to follow the fear or greed. So Swamiji continues to tell, we have to always surrender to the higher intelligence of us, or to Swamiji, to the Master. When we surrender and let go of all our identities that we carry, our inner image, how we think about ourselves, outer image, how we project ourselves to others, everything, then you will see, you will have complete freedom from everything in your life. Swamiji tells that all of us, if you feel I'm getting tortured in this moment, I'm not happy this moment, I'm depressed this moment, try to understand that very thought, that it is torturing you, it is making you depressed, it is making you sad, it is making you cry. Try to understand the thought which is coming to you again and again. Do not believe that it will come back. If you constantly believe, you constantly think, oh, the thought is coming back, and then that belief itself will bring it back completely. So the belief also matters in this. So be very clear, whatever we think as ourselves, whatever we think on ourselves, with all the patterns which we carry, all the thoughts which we process, is nothing but the discarded thoughts, including the randomly picked, unconnected, illogical, and an unclutched thought itself. You pick from many different situations, many different people itself, or from the events which is happening. You pick from these, create a shaft, and think you are those thoughts, and try to develop a self which does not exist at all. Simply let go of it. It might be difficult. When you just let go, you will completely fly, and you will be unattached. So now let's give our intense listening. It's going to be quite a long session, listening directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the very signs of Ashtavakra Gita, as we are covering the very topic of enlightenment guaranteed in each one of us. All these powerful conditions can make us understand that we are divine directly. So let's listen. And in the meantime, if any participants have anything to share, you can write that down during the entire discourse. And but in the next session, you can go ahead and share with the acharyas.
Today's subject is enlightenment. It is possible. Before entering into the subject, let me introduce the book, the Ashtavakra Gita. Man has created so many spiritual scriptures, but nothing can be compared to Ashtavakra Gita. This book is a pure spiritual science. It's a technology created by Ashtavakra to reproduce the same experience which happened in Ashtavakra. Understand? Scientist is a person who creates a formula to reproduce things of the outer world. Anything happens in the outer world. Newton saw something in the outer world. He started contemplating on that experience. For example, apple dropping, apple falling from the tree. And he started contemplating on the experience. And he created a formula, he created a theory through which people will be able to understand about gravity. Scientist is a person who creates formula or theories to make outwardly things clear for people to understand outwardly things. Scientist is a person who creates formula to reproduce the understandings of the outer world. Spiritual master is a person who creates a formula to reproduce the experience of the inner world. Ashtavakra is a spiritual scientist. He created a beautiful technology through which he is able to reproduce the same experience which happened in him. All you need is just a little bit of sincerity. Just be inside your boundary. You will see Ashtavakra Sutras work on you. The scripture created by him, the technology created by him can reproduce the same experience which happened in him. All you need to do is be inside your boundary, be inside your being. The whole story of Ashtavakra is beautiful, beautiful story. And we don't know much about Ashtavakra, but there are few incidents, very significant incidents. The story starts before his birth. It is supposed to be a Puranic story because it's very difficult to believe this as a fact. The story starts when Ashtavakra's mother was carrying him, when he is in the womb. The Ashtavakra's father used to recite Vedic mantras. He used to chant all the mantras. When the father was chanting all the mantras, the son used to hear all the mantras. Suddenly one day the son from inside started questioning the father. What you are chanting is a pure words. It has no juice. It has no experience. You are just an intellectual pandit. Where is the truth? Father was shocked. I think from Ashtavakra the generation gap problem started. Ashtavakra is the first person who started the generation gap problem. Ashtavakra is asking, what happened to the knowledge? What happened to the wisdom? You are just reciting only words. This is a pure words. It has no juice. It has no wisdom. What happened? Of course, father, as usual, was deeply hurt. And Pandits' egos are always very strong because their whole personality is built on words. So actually, you can easily hurt a person who lives just with mere words. Pandit can be easily hurt than anybody else because his whole mind, his whole life, whole thing is centered on words. He can be easily cheated. You can easily cheat a Pandit, just give him 2-3 compliments. Just verbally. Tell him you are a great person, over. You can easily hurt him by telling few words. His whole life is centered on words. Words and words. So he is deeply hurt. The moment he is deeply hurt, he cursed. He cursed the son. What? Before taking birth itself, you are questioning me. And after taking birth, what all you will do? Who knows? So he just cursed him. Because of the curse, Ashtavakra took birth with 8 problems or difficulties in his body. And at 8 spots, his body was, he said that he had 8 curves in his body. The story is, I don't know whether the story is fact or it happened or all these things, but the story has got some significance. It has got truth in it. Let us understand the truth behind the story. Usually, the great masters who take birth on the planet Earth, they take conscious birth. Consciously they enter into the mother's womb and they enter into the body and start radiating their enlightenment. This story also says the meaning of the story is Ashtavakra was conscious even before birth. That is the truth. That is the meaning of the story. We do not know, we can't prove whether really he spoke or whether really he was cursed and all those things. But the truth which our masters are trying to explain through this story is Ashtavakra was conscious of his being. He was conscious about his birth. Next, The next story, that's another beautiful story. He goes to Janakaraja's palace. Janaka was a great king. Goes to the palace of Janaka. The moment Ashtavakra entered Janaka's palace, the whole palace started laughing because Ashtavakra was so ugly. He had 8 curves in his body. People started laughing. All his ministers, all his people, including Janaka, everybody started laughing. And the Ashtavakra spontaneity, he was not hurt. If you are hurt, you are defeated. At any point, if you are hurt, you are defeated. If you become angry, you are defeated. He is not hurt. He was not disturbed. He was not hurt. He was not disturbed. He was just completely relaxed. He says, "Oh Janaka, I thought you were a great rishi. I thought you were a great enlightened person. You are a great yogi. But neither you are a yogi, nor you have any yogis around you. You have only cobblers in your court. You have only shoemakers in your court." Ashtavakra boldly says, "You have only shoemakers in your court." You need to understand this statement. It's a beautiful statement. Straight away, boldly, a 12-year-old boy, 12-year-old handicapped boy, is straight away talking to a king of the country. You are good at it. Now it creates a homely atmosphere. Otherwise, you feel like a professional office place. One of the mistakes really creates little intimacy. I tell you, if you want to create real intimacy with any of your friend, do 2-3 mistakes. Now let them enter into your space. See, never do mistakes just to protect your ego. Constantly you are protecting yourself. And whenever you have done 2-3 mistakes, immediately you feel your ego is offended. Because you are giving space for other person to enter. Having courage to do 2-3 mistakes completely opens you up. And you open yourself to the others. And you give space for others to enter and advise you. So doing 1 or 2 small mistakes really creates a friendship or bondage. And you are letting him talk to you something. You are letting him advise you. And one more thing. If you let people to advise you, they will really feel intimate with you. That's one of the important techniques. Just allow them to advise. Many times I have seen people come to me for counseling, for any of their problem or counseling. They will come to me and they come and start talking. "Oh Swamiji, please tell us some method how to get enlightened. Please give us some technique how to realize God." And usually I never straight away answer all these questions. Really, one person came to me just a few months ago. He started asking, "Please Swamiji, teach me how to achieve God, how to achieve enlightenment." And I started talking, "How are you? You are from where? What you are doing? What business you are doing? How many kids you have?" He started answering all these questions. He started the general talk. After that, he was with me 3 hours. He did not even raise the question again. 3 hours he was with me. He did not even bother to ask the main question with which he came. Then understand the importance or really how much that question is inside him. He is asking just because he has to ask something. And throughout the 3 hours, he was actually talking to me. I did not even speak. And the fun is not even this. After going out, he is telling my secretary, Swamiji spoke so many things, so many great things. Swamiji told so many good things. When I came out, the secretary asked me, Swamiji, what did he speak? You were so happy. I said, just I let him speak, that's all. I allowed him to speak, that's all. When you allow somebody to advise you, really they feel good. So little bit of one or two mistakes are good. It opens up. The atmosphere will not be tense. It will not be professional atmosphere. So one or two, once in a while, all these things are okay. A handicapped 12-year-old boy, Ashtavakra, is entering into the court and the whole court is laughing. If we are in that place, first thing we would have become angry. First, our ego would have been hurt, angry. Next, either you would have shouted or you would have left that place. That's all. But here is a person. Nobody can disrespect a person who lives in spontaneity. Nobody can disrespect if he has got respect for himself. Nobody can give you suffering unless you give silent permission. Unless you allow, unless you give your silent permission, nobody can disrespect you. Nobody can hurt you. Here, Ashtavakra is such an integrated being, such beautiful being. He is not allowing others to hurt him, depress him. Straight away he talks the spontaneity. You are having only shoemakers. And be very clear, if you become angry, you cannot use the right words. He is using a right word. Cobblers, shoemakers. Janaka was shocked. Ashtavakra is explaining, these people are only seeing my skin, not the being. Cobblers see only the skin, not the reality. When a cobbler sees an animal, he will think only about the skin, not the being. When a tailor sees you, he will see only your dress. He will measure your being only based on the dress which you are wearing. A jeweler, if he sees you, he will first see only the jewelry which you are wearing. He will judge you only based on the jewelry which you are wearing. He will weigh you based on the gold which you are wearing. People look at things only from their angle. They have their own ideas. They have their own imaginations. Ashtavakra says, you have only cobblers around you. People who see only skin, not the being. My body is got 8 curves, no doubt, but my being is pure. My being is straight. You can't upset a man who lives in spontaneity. You can't stop him. You can't disrespect him. It's a beautiful Zen story. There was a great Zen master who was giving teachings. He was giving discourse. Again, one Buddhist Pandit, well read, but have not experienced anything. Well read. A Pandit, he came. The moment he entered the hall, he started shouting. Of course, Pandits are professional shouters. He started shouting. What Zen you know? What spirituality you know? What are you talking? The Zen master was too young guy. He was a young guy. What are you talking? What Zen you know? You can make only these fools listen what you say. You can't make me listen. Can you make me listen what you say? Master was very polite. He just said, Sir, can you please come here? I am not able to hear. The Pandit comes with all his arrogance. Then Master says, can you please come this side? He comes this side. Then Master turns the face. Can you come little near? He came little near. Master says, you seem to be a very good, nice person. Already 3 times you heard what I said. Now please sit and listen. You seem very good, nice person. Already 3 times you heard what I said. You listened what I said. Now please sit and listen. Person who lives in spontaneity can never be disrespected. You can never catch him. And Ashtavakra is a person who is living in spontaneity, who is completely in the present moment. He can neither be disrespected nor be deluded by the ego. He is not disturbed. He is just clear about his being. And he says clearly, Janaka, you are having only cobblers around you. And Janaka really felt, really understood. Janaka is an intelligent person, a rare politician, an intelligent king, a rare being. Being a king and having intelligence is really something. Janaka is a king and an intelligent being. He understood the meaning of the words uttered by Ashtavakra. Immediately he comes down from the throne, touches the feet of Ashtavakra, and please forgive me. I understand what you said. And not only that, not only he asks Ashtavakra to forgive him, further he puts one more question. Master, O Lord, Bhagavan, he calls Ashtavakra as Bhagavan. O Lord, just from your very words, I understood what you spoke is from your experience. Please understand. If you want to find out whether somebody is really experienced person, enlightened person, or just an intellectual pandit, see when he was hurt. See when he was disrespected. When he is disrespected, how he behaves. That will clearly show whether he is experienced, whether he is an experienced person or an intellectual pandit. You can keep your face or pose, you can do everything as long as your ego is not hurt. The moment your ego is hurt, the pus which is inside will come out. If you have ego, simply the pus will come out. You will radiate the anger, violence and vengeance. When somebody is hurt, when he is disrespected, how he behaves, how he responds, see that will give you a clarity whether really he is enlightened or an intellectual pandit. Here, Ashtavakra is completely disrespected. See, if you say a word and laugh about him, even that will not hurt so much. Just by seeing, if you laugh at somebody, the very being is rejected. The very being is rejected. See, you enter somebody's house. If you start talking, if people laugh, then you can understand they are not ready to accept what you speak. Only you are speaking, they are not ready to accept. But the moment you enter, if they start laughing, your very being is not accepted. Sometimes, if you don't open the mouth, people may think you are a fool. If you open it, you may confirm. You will confirm it. So, at the most, they may reject your speaking. But just by entering, if they start laughing, your very being is rejected. Here, the very being of the Ashtavakra is rejected, disrespected by the ministers in the court, but he was not offended. He is not disturbed. He was not disturbed. Of course, when we address the masters, we can't use the word was. We can use only the word is. We can't say the word was for them. We can't say he was. We can only say he is. Of course, when you mention the incidents of the past, you will not use the word was. But when you mention about the masters, they are available. We can't use the word of past tense. He was not hurt, and he is so clear about his being, and he is clearly expressing the reality. Janaka says, just by your very words, your few words, I can understand you are an enlightened being. It is from your very being. Please teach me. Please give me the wisdom which you are having. Janaka is requesting, because Janaka asked whatever Ashtavakra taught has become big help. It has helped Janaka Raja to transform his life, to awaken his being, to achieve enlightenment. Here, I request you, unless you ask, this help cannot be given. If I give you without you asking, it will be just like scout boys helping old lady to cross the road. 3 boys have to help one lady because she did not want to cross the road. So be very clear, I do not want to force the help on you. By you being here, I assume you are requesting this help. So I am entering into the Sutra, I am entering into the Ashtavakra's Gita, assuming you need the help, you need the wisdom, you need the knowledge of Ashtavakra. Janaka Uvacha. Let me give the slokas in English itself, then I will give the explanations. Janaka said, how can knowledge be acquired? How can liberation be attained? How is renunciation possible? Tell me this, O Lord. Beautiful question. Janaka, by his very being, is a seeker. By mistake, you might have laughed, that is different. By his very being, he is a seeker of truth, seeker of the reality. So he is asking, how can knowledge be acquired? How can liberation be attained? How is renunciation possible? Tell me this, O Lord. The word liberation needs to be, you need to understand the word liberation. Liberation means not disturbed, polluted, touched by the inner or the outer world goals. If you are not touched, polluted, corrupted by the outer world or inner world goals, you are liberated. The moment you understand the purposelessness of the whole existence, you are liberated. Please understand, I am using a big word, purposelessness. Whatever you think as purpose binds your life. Bondage is thinking that there is a purpose in your life. Immediately you start the next question. What do you mean something? You think that there is no purpose in your life? Your life has got meaning, but it has no purpose. Be very clear. Purpose means You are constantly worried about the goal. You are constantly worried about the achievement. You are constantly bothered about what has to be achieved. The goal. Be very clear. Goal is not the result of the life. The life itself is the result of the life. For example, 1 month, if you are earning 20,000 rupees, you measure your 30 days time as 20,000 rupees. Mentally, by and by, you start calculating your 1 month equal to 20,000 rupees. Whenever you go to shop, you measure in your mind, oh, to buy this saree, I have to work 15 days. To buy this jewel, I have to work 2 months. Only based on the money you measure your month. Be very clear. If somebody says they will give you 100 years salary and lump sum and ask you to die, will you accept? No. But your mind is conditioned so much. You measure your whole life based on the money which you make every month. The value of your life is calculated by your mind based on the money which you make. You need to understand an important thing. Your life is not equal to money or wealth which you are creating. Money or wealth is beautiful as long as you use it. When you start measuring your whole life, when you start calculating your whole life just based on the money, when your whole life is minded, when your whole life is centered only on money, be very clear, you are seriously missing something in the life. Something seriously wrong with your thinking system. Money is beautiful as long as you use it. But when you start measuring your life based on the money which you make, you are living in a miserable condition. If you measure your whole life just based on the money you are making, you will be happy only on the first and second, when you receive your paycheck, when you receive your salary. For next 28 days, you will be doing tapasya just for the 2 days. You will be selling your 28 days just to be happy in 1 day. Please do not sell your life. Do not sell your life for some goal. 2 things. If you sell your life for some goal, you may not achieve at all and feel frustrated. That may happen, first thing. Second thing, you may achieve the goal and feel depressed. Be very clear, there is an important word which you need to understand, depression of success. Depression of success. Depression which happens after failure is not real depression. Because always somebody can give you hope. There are so many hundreds of the self-help books. How-to books. If you want to become mad, read how-to books. Straight way to hell. Direct way to hell. These how-to books, the self-help books, they are actually, if you are normally living with your problems, you may have 10 worries. And if you read these self-help books, and they constantly teach you, don't worry, don't worry, don't worry. Now you have one more worry, how to stop your worry. All self-help books leads only to hell. Direct way to hell. They will create one more worry for you. Let me tell you a small incident. It's not an incident, it's a truth. How to stop worrying, start living. That's a great book written by Dale Carnegie. Dale Carnegie is an author. And he wrote 2 books, How to Stop Worrying and Start Living. Another book, How to Win Friends and Influence People. Bestsellers. International bestsellers. One more information you should know. Next to Bible, his books are printed. Next to Bible, understand, means practically second Christ. Next to Bible, his books are printed and sold all over the world. In the first book, he says how to stop worrying and start living, how to stop the suicidal thoughts. The next book, he says how to have a good relationship with your wife. These are the two main ideas. Any of you read his books? Any of you read his biography? Anybody who read his biography? He committed suicide because he was not able to live with his wife happily. Really, I tell you, it's truth. Please understand, I am not making any joke or anything. It's a truth. He was not able to, he committed suicide just because he was not able to live with his wife happily. And I tell you the secret, how to write books. There is an important secret. Whatever you can't practice, just write and publish it. It will become bestseller. Simple 3 steps to become a philosopher. First thing, whatever you can't practice, write it and publish. Second thing, it should not be told in a simple language. Third thing, complicate things as much as possible. That's all. If you can complicate a simple thing as much as possible, you will become a great philosopher. And one more small tips, try to criticize all other systems as much as possible. These are all few simple tips to become how to become a best philosopher. And how to write these how-to books. The self-help books will neither give you peace nor guide you. Here, when you start working with these books, if you have 10 worries, now you have the 11th worry of how to stop worrying, how to start living. Liberation. The concept of liberation means understanding the pure purposelessness of life. Even if you face the depression out of failure, it is okay. You always have some hope. Somebody can inspire you to run again. But if you face the depression after success, nothing can be done. And if you are an intelligent man, around the age of 40 to 45, you have to face the depression of success. This is the scale to find out whether you are intelligent or not. If you are 40 to 45 and still you have not faced the depression of success, be very clear, something seriously wrong with you. Something seriously wrong with you. Something is missing in your life. Around the 40 to 45, you have to face the depression of success. Because around that age, you will achieve whatever you want to achieve, but suddenly you will realize, I achieved whatever I want to, but I have not achieved what far I want to. Achieving what I want is different. Achieving what far I wanted is different. You always wanted the house, car, relationships, bank balance for the sake of happy life. By the time you achieve all these things, you are conditioned to suffer. In the young age, when you are happy, blissful by nature, when you are bubbling, overflowing with energy, you postpone your joy. You always tell your mind, no. After the college, I think I'll rest and I'll be happy. And after the college, you think, I think once I get my job, I'll settle and happy and peaceful. Once you get the job, I think after the marriage, I'll be happy and blissful. After the marriage, you know. And now, you know. And after that, again you think, I think once kids are there, we'll be happy. After the kids, I think if they all grow up and start they finish their education, I think I'll be happy. By the time they are settled in their life, you are conditioned to suffer. The stress or suffering or worrying becomes part of your being, part of your very being. You are completely conditioned to suffer. After that, if the worry or stress is taken away from you, you feel lonely. You are missing something. You feel you are not as you are. That is the reason old people cannot sit with themselves. Either they will catch somebody and start talking. In 1962, when I was in the army, they will start telling the stories. See, it is not accidental. Around the world, all grandparents tell stories to their grandkids. Not only in Indian culture. Around the world, in all culture, this is a tradition. Because not for the kids, for the sake of grandparents, this tradition is started. Tradition is started not for the kids, for the sake of grandparents. Because they feel lonely. And you can see in your life, elderly people, they would have been married, their kids would have been married, even sometimes grandkids would have been married. But they will be sitting and reading the matrimonial column in Hindu with a big glass. Because they will not be able to sit with themselves. They can't relax with themselves. Relaxing within yourself is what I call liberation. Person who can sit with himself without anything from the outer world is liberated. Please understand. Jivan Mukta means don't think big terms. If you have big ideology about Jivan Mukta, you will never think it is possible. Today's subject is enlightenment. It is possible. You will never understand it is possible. Understand, this is very simple and actual definition. Jivan Mukta means a person who can sit with himself, who doesn't need anything from the outer world to entertain him, excite him, or make him feel peaceful or happy. He can sit with himself. Liberation means understanding the purposelessness of the life. Understanding clearly, life cannot be measured by the money which we make. It is something more than the money which we make. Your life is not just 25,000 rupees per month. If you think that 25,000 is your life, you will be in hell for 28 days. You will be in heaven only for 2 days. You will be selling your 28 days for 2 days. A person who keeps the money as his goal, or the person who keeps something as his goal, he will be happy, blissful only when he achieves it for a few moments. Or he will be thinking he is happy. Person who understands whatever goals you achieve, nothing has got purpose. It has no purpose. When you understand the purposelessness, the life itself has no separate purpose, you will start living moment to moment. Every moment you will start respecting. You will start respecting the life every moment. You will start living in the present. When you drop the goal from your mind, your very work will become beautiful. Your very work will become joyful. You are not running for something. The very running is beautiful. The very running is beautiful. If you are running thinking of a goal, you will never see a beautiful garden which is around you. If you are just running just for pleasure, you will enjoy the garden and you will reach the goal, both. infuse little bit of peace and bliss in your life, you will understand the purposelessness of life. If you think life has got purpose, you will never understand the meaning of life. The moment you understand life has no purpose, that moment you are liberated. You will understand the meaning of life. Meaning of life is living in this moment. That is what Krishna says, Karmanye Vadidaraste Mahabaleshu Gadachana. You have right only to do your duty. You have no right for results. Means, do not live a goal-oriented life. Do not think life has a purpose. Understand? Our whole life is just a small wave in the ocean of the cosmic energy. In this big cosmic energy is cosmos. In this Brahmanda, you are just a small wave. You are a small wave. Suddenly the wave starts thinking, oh, I should protect myself. And he starts asking the neighbor waves, please, please, you be my wife, you be my husband, you be my son, let's all protect ourselves, let's all live together, and let's all live the happy life. And then the wave collects a few sands from the beach and says, this is my treasure. And the wave starts thinking, this is the purpose of life. And it is thinking, now it is protected. I lost two, three sand pieces and 2-3 bubbles with another wave, and to another wave it gives. You see, I am lending all this money to you. You have to give back when I am asking. And the wave is thinking, he is completely secure, protected. He doesn't understand. Next moment he is going to disappear into the same ocean. Same way, we are all waves. Few minutes drama. Next moment we are going to disappear into the same ocean. Just like our wave is thinking, he is separate from ocean and wants to protect himself and start collecting few bubbles from the sea beach, from the beach, and thinks he is rich, or he is protected, or he is secure. He has got life insurance. Life insurance is another big drama. You cannot use that word life insurance at all. It is a death insurance. See, after you die, your family or friends or relatives get that money, who are waiting for it. So you cannot call that as a life insurance. It can be only called as a death insurance. So be very clear. Just how the wave is thinking, he is secure by collecting few bubbles. Same day, you are thinking you are safe by having few diamonds in your locker. That bubble and your diamond both are one and the same. Because few idiots want to possess this diamond, it has got market value, that's all. Few fools wanted to possess that stone, it has got market value, that's all. Otherwise, in reality, that and this is one and the same. Whether that stone or this stone are one and the same. Because few fools are competing to possess that same stone, it has got market value. Be very clear, no stone can protect us. How the wave is thinking, by collecting few bubbles, it is protected, its life is insured, it is secure. Same way we start thinking, having few things. Life is pure purposelessness. Even though it's little difficult to understand this truth because of our social conditioning, the moment you understand, you are liberated. And be very clear, person who understands the life is purposeless, he will start working 10 times more intensely than you. He will be working 10 times more intensely. Do not think you will become lazy. Always people ask me, Swamiji, you say life is purposeless. If we start thinking all these things, we don't want to work, what to do now? Be very clear. because you created too much of negative thoughts about your work, because you are conditioned, work is punishment, work is hell, working is wrong, working creates stress, because you are again and again taught all these ideas, because again and again you are conditioned with these ideas. The moment you understand life is purposeless, you want to escape from that work. It is just because of your conditioning, not because of understanding. Now, if you really understand life is purposeless, the stress to achieve success, the pressure to achieve success, the peer pressure will be removed from you. The moment peer pressure is removed from your being, you are liberated. And I tell you, liberated person will be creative. Liberated person will be energetic. Liberated person, by his own understanding, will start working. Understanding the life is purposelessness will not lead you to laziness. If it is leading you to laziness, be very clear, you are having negative attitude towards your working. You had already built up the negative attitude towards your working. That's the reason you try to escape the moment you get this understanding. But sincerely, if you understand this beauty of purposelessness, if you understand life is purposeless, you will be continuously working without stress, without the pressure of goal, without constantly thinking about the goal. As on now, your split personality, half of your being is thinking about the goal, half of your being is thinking about the path. The moment you understand goal is useless, you are integrated and you live in the path. The very path, the very life becomes liberation. Working out of liberation is what I call working as an enlightened being, enlightened CEOs. If you are working out of liberated consciousness, you live in leader consciousness. You achieve the state of the leader. Two things. Status of the leader is different, state of the leader is different. Status of the leader is related to society. Status of the leader is related to your society, position, your bank balance, your position, all these things. State of the leader is related to your understanding about the life. If you have this deep understanding, you will achieve the state of the leader consciousness. Man is liberated, will live in the leader consciousness. Here, Janaka asks how to achieve liberation, how the renunciation possible. Tell me this, O Lord. Renunciation, another beautiful word. Always people come and ask me, Swamiji, should we renounce everything to achieve enlightenment? Should we renounce everything to realize divine? I tell them, just renounce what you don't have, that's enough. You don't have to renounce what you have. Just renounce what you don't have. Fears, anxieties, unnecessary worry, and unnecessary fantasies, too much of imaginations. All these things are not there in your real life, but you are living with all these things mentally. Mentally you are living with all these things. 99% of your worries never come true. Whatever 1% comes true is always good for you. Your unnecessary worries, give our prayers and requests to Ashtavakra, the great enlightened master, to help us to understand the technology created by him, the formula created by him to achieve the same state of Ashtavakra. the same state of enlightenment. Please close your eyes and pray to the ultimate energy who gave this science through Ashtavakra to all of us. Pray to him intensely. Let him make us understand this science. Let this become our experience. Let this become part of our being. Let us digest the teachings and the technology of Ashtavakra.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes. So, as we finished listening directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the very subject of the Ashtavakra Gita, enlightenment guaranteed. So, I request each of the participants, if you have anything to share before we move on to the internalization exercise regarding this very subject, you can leave your comments on the Zoom chat. As we prepare ourselves that we're going to move on to the internalization exercise right now.
So in this round of intra exercises, we are going to be actually entering into unclutching, and Swamiji gives one more example here through which we can understand how we are holding onto our thought currents. So as we said in the previous session, and Swamiji also explained, that it is we who are continuously holding, or rather to say clutching our thoughts and the conclusion that we are deriving, or the shaft that we are creating. We continue to hold on to it. We feel that if I drop those conclusions, my life may end. I may not be able to survive my day-to-day life. But Swamiji said also that you are not needed for your survival. So when he said that one, that means all the thoughts, all the ideas, the identity that we carry, the we view as you know, is not needed for that one. So when we just let it go, when we just let go ourselves from all the conclusions that we have, we'll simply start flying, we'll start moving towards the enlightenment. So there is one of the story, and this is a story on how a hunter traps a bird. So this is a very simple technique. He just uses the same technique, the fear, and through that fear he just very comfortably and very casually he traps a bird. So the story says that in the forest of northern India, the hunters use a trap to catch the bird. They tie a rope between two trees. Just visualize two trees are there and one rope is tied between both of that. And in the middle of that rope, they put a wooden stick. So the rope is tied at the midpoint of the stick. So between two trees, the rope is tied, and in the middle of the rope, one wooden stick is also tied, and through the midpoint. And we all may think, how a bird can be trapped with a small stick which is hanging freely. How is it possible? But what the hunter do, they just hang the stick between the two trees using a rope. That's all is enough. And then they will put something on the top of it. So the bird won't wait. So the moment the bird comes and just rests on the wooden stick, because it is just tied from the middle, the moment it sits either left or the right, it is going to topple or swing. The moment it swings ups and down or topsy-turvy, the bird is hanging ups and down, clinging to the stick. The moment it turns ups and down and loses its sense of balance, it feels totally shaken and tighten its grips on the stick. The bird was not expecting that the wooden stick is going to swing, turn ups and down, and it is just a shock that happens, as spontaneously it happens. It gets into fear and it tightly holds on that stick. It simply holds onto a stick as if its life depends on it. because it has got into the fear that it may fall down, it may die by falling it down. And that's actually funny for the bird because they know how to fly. So they, and Swamiji says further that there is no record that any bird has ever fallen and broken its head. But the bird does not have the intelligence to realize this. It keeps hanging on this, and by not letting, not only does it lose its freedom, it loses its life too, because ultimately the hunter traps it. So because it is so afraid, it is swinging up and down, and it is holding so strongly, the hunter very comfortably comes and holds the bird. So just like the bird, we also do not realize that if we just drop our mind, at that moment we can become Paramahamsa. The very moment we can be liberated from all our thoughts. The way the bird is holding, the same way we also hold on to whatever we think as our identity, our security, which could be our education, mind, life, relationships, bank balance, or whatever we have built, whatever we think as a security, whatever we feel that without it we cannot live. But the moment we let go of all these clutches, we'll never fall, never die. Our life will not collapse, but only we are going to become Paramahamsa, we are going to get liberated. So let us practice with this understanding. Let us sit straight and practice the unclutching for next 15 minutes. Decide to let go of everything that you hold on, everything that you believe as you, as yours, or as a security for you, or which you think as very close to you. Just let go of all of those things. Sit with this powerful understanding that it is you that is holding on to all the conclusions. It is you who is creating the shaft and holding on to it. So just like how the bird is holding, and that literally takes away its life, not anything else, but just life itself is taken away. So same way, as long as we continue to clutch onto our thoughts, create conclusions, hold on to all of that, our life also is taken away. So decide to unclutch from all the educations, your mind, your life, your relationship, bank balance, belief that you have about you, the identity that you carry, the social image that you have, your inner image that you have, your outer image that you have, everything. Drop from everything and just decide to unclutch.
Yes. So now, as we completed the internalization exercise, let's now quickly move on to the power manifestation. We're going to have another round of manifesting the power of materialization. We're going to manifest the power of materialization on the other's palms. That's going to be the power which we're going to manifest now. Please sit straight. Take a moment to remember Swamiji. Make sure you're sitting in the space of oneness. If you have someone with you, along with you, sitting and attending this program, you can manifest it for them. Otherwise, you can quickly call a person and you can explain about this very power of power manifestation, of materialization, and then you can manifest it for them as well. Because this round is particularly mentioned to be manifesting it on the other's palms. That's it. And remember Swamiji in our inner space. And let's begin by chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, so as we finished manifesting this very power, how many of the participants have actually manifested? You can take a moment and put a comment on the Zoom chat. If any of the participants had any breakthrough during this manifestation or materialization, manifesting it in others' palms. If you're able to manifest, you can take a moment and leave a message on the Zoom chat to tell us know that yes, we have manifested. Because throughout the day we are going to manifest different levels of this power of materialization. Here Swamiji beautifully tells that when we manifest the power of materialization, it is coming to the level of depth. There are three things, which is length, breadth and depth within us. Within the entire power manifestation, the time and space is another level completely altogether. But right now we are manifesting the length, breadth and depth levels. The power which we are actually manifesting today, the materialization, is the coming to the level of the depth within, coming to your inner space to manifest the consciousness inside you. So
it's 10 o'clock.
More and more we manifest this power, more and more we get integrated. We are having the simple connection, feeling connection with Swamiji. So now let's give a moment to participants if any of them have anything to share before we move on to the next session.
So the next session is continuation of Ashtavakra Gita, and the second part of it was guaranteed enlightenment, and in the third step it is enlightenment habit, the third part of it. And here he gives some of the powerful cognition. Just by listening to those powerful cognitions, just by listening or going through those powerful cognitions, we can experience the enlightenment itself. Swami said that we are also clutching onto the mind and ego and waiting for Yama, the Lord of Death. If we just let go, we can simply fly and be free. If we imbibe and understand the great truths from the Ashtavakra Gita, the enlightenment experience can be ours, and we can simply have it and liberate ourselves from that. So please understand that we are completely unclutched. Every moment, by our very nature, we continue to renounce our thoughts, because we have the second thought only when the first thought has left our system. We cannot have two thoughts simultaneously. And because we cannot have two thoughts simultaneously, we can have only one, means the thought has to leave for the next thought to happen. So unless we renounce one thought, we cannot have the next thought. That means by our very nature, we are constantly renouncing our thoughts. And further, Swami said that there is no linear connection between one thought and another thought within us. The only relationship between thought is that they come from the same source. So they all originate from the same space. They may be having from the same source the identity that we are carrying, an individual, but all of them are completely independent with each other. And we go on renouncing one thought, and then we move to the next thought, then again renounce, move to the next thought. But when we connect our thoughts in a very selective, linear manner, we create an idea that our whole life is pain, or our whole life is joy or pleasure. So that is how it goes. We pick up few thoughts. So thousands of thoughts are popping up in our mind. Out of that, few of the thoughts we pick up, and we connect all of that. Some bad thing that may have happened with you at the age of 4, at the age of 10, 15 or 20, at different time period in your life, we connect all of them together and declare that my life is full of pain. My life has been filled with the pain. Similar way, the pleasure. So these are the two conclusions that we are saying, that pain and pleasure. But in the similar way, we have so many conclusions. When we look into our inner image and outer image, the way we define ourselves, all of those are nothing but the conclusions that we have about us based on the past that we have lived. But in doing so, we create something inside us that does not exist, and that is what is called mind. So understand, by our very nature, we are unconnected, means our thoughts are unconnected, they are completely independent and illogical. Many things that is happening inside us, but for sake of our convenience, we pick up few thoughts randomly. If we just go on writing the hundreds of thoughts that is going on, we'll see that we have plenty of thoughts that is going on, but we pick up only few of them, and with those few we create certain conclusions in our life. And why we do so? Because wherever we feel convenient about that, whichever feels easy or whichever suits our agenda that we have, and we create a shaft, and we start believing that the shaft is you. We also believe that it is an accurate representation of our past, and that is our identity. So choicelessness, the next concept that we are going to be learning is bliss is choiceless. and choicelessness is bliss. The moment we choose it, it is not going to happen, means bliss will not happen, because we have made a choice and thereby we have limited it as a possibility. Only when we are choiceless at every moment, only when we are completely relaxed, bliss starts happening within us. But when we are concerned about the bliss, the moment we want to make decision, the moment we decide to have the bliss, our very concern will not be experienced. Our very concern will ensure that we do not experience that bliss in our life. So same way, when we have multiple thoughts that is happening, and by very nature it is renouncing, but the moment we decide to renounce it also, we are again caught into it. Our very decision to renounce will hold on to those thoughts. So Swami said that do not try to renounce your depression, because by your very nature it will be flowing, it will be going away, but very nature the joy disappears from our mind, depression also disappears from the mind. So it's not only the joy that disappears, when the depression disappears, so whatever we face in our life, it will go on disappearing, because by very nature we are renunciate, we go on renunciating the thoughts that is happening, the emotions that is happening. The moment we try to eliminate the depression, we will extend it and give more life to it. Understand, all the thoughts that we have is completely independent, illogical, unconnected and unclutched. Same as the bubbles that rises in the tank. Same way we experience a natural neutral space between the two thoughts. As the gap or the neutral space between the two thoughts is too small, we think all the thoughts are connected and it is in the form of shaft. But in reality it is not. The peace that exists in us in between the two thoughts is bliss. The gap between the thoughts, that neutral space, is peace, and that is what is bliss. So understand, when the seer, means the person who is seeing it or who want to see it, is affected by the scene. So, and when the seer is affected by the scene that it is seeing, the problem in the form of bondage starts. Our very being is completely pure, but the moment we start associating ourselves as one other than the seer, the problem starts. This is the only bondage which we have, and Swamiji said that there is no other bondage other than that. So for any growth, for any kind of growth to happen within us, freedom is the basic condition, freedom is the basic requirement that we need to have. Here, in the Ashtavakra Gita, all the techniques are created and given to you to make you understand. The technique itself cannot help you. Instead, you need to go straight to the understanding. If you are already tired of techniques, it is the time to drop your mind and look into yourself and understand this one truth, that by your very nature you are unclutched. So whenever you sit for unclutching meditation, whenever you practice Nirvikalpa Samadhi, sit with this understanding that you are already unclutched. You don't have to unclutch, but you are already unclutched. By very nature, you are continuously renouncing your thoughts. So just when you practice unclutching, you only be aware of not clutching between the two thoughts. So when you understand that the truth that by very nature you are unclutched, understand a tremendous quantum transformation will start happening in you. Transformation will happen, but in a quantum manner. So it's not going to be a steady transformation, but a quantum manner. So with this one leap, you can take a quantum jump and experience the truth, the awakening of yourself.
So here Swamiji continues to tell that our mind creates our body. All our physical and mental problems can be addressed completely by this single idea, that you are unclutched. So the moment you understand that by our very nature we are unclutched, that very moment your depressions will just disappear. The very idea of depression is created by us constantly linking with all our moods. Here we have to understand these two important truths. The first is we create our mind creates our body, and the second, our body is continuously replacing itself here and there. So if we understand, if we are completely unclutched, if we realize the truth that we are unclutched, unconnected, independent, illogical thoughts, all of us will stop carrying the same old identity and the mind with us. When we stop carrying the same mind, the same old identity that we carry, maybe during the office time, during the school hours, in your home, we will stop reproducing the same disease in the new body. We will stop reproducing the same pain, the same depression, the same difficulties, and the same diseases happening in your body. If we are completely unclutched, we will allow our body to heal from the disease which all of us have created for our own body, and it will become a completely new system which will be more immune, energetic, and alive. So unclutching dramatically improves our health and brings a healing effect in you. Swamiji has given multiple discourses on the very topic of unclutching. If any of the participants have a time to go sit and listen to any of the unclutching discourse directly, Swamiji has revealed it, so you can listen, and it will bring more health, brings a healing effect in you. All your mental problems will do, desires, guilt, fear, addiction, depressions, everything will be addressed with that very single truth that you are unclutched. Here Swamiji is giving a very straightforward, powerful cognitions that when you cannot forgive yourself, it is called guilt. When you cannot forgive others, it is called vengeance. When you unclutch, both guilt and vengeance will just disappear. Not only will you forgive, you will also forget, because there is no connection between your behavior and these thoughts. So be very clear, Swamiji is telling that we will never be able to achieve any significant transformation or change in our personality by remembering our past. When we unclutch, the first thing that will happen to each one of us, the healing effect, deep silence and peace will happen. The second thing is, when the inner healing starts, we will radiate the physical well-being, which is directly connected to our health. The third is, naturally we will start radiating that in our day-to-day life, maybe to the relationships, to the people with who you are relating. The fourth point is, because of all these three are going very beautifully, we will be more creative and productive in whatever actions which we are doing. So you are the outcome of the intense enlightened experience. Again and again the rishis declare this one truth: you are much more than the two identities that which you carry, which is a body and mind. But the rishis continues to say that you are much more than your identity, that you are God, you are Paramashiva. Only a man who has experienced this truth, who has the very courage to tell this truth to others, who trusts his disciples with this thought, even if I give him this courage and confidence, he will respect me. He will not respect me. Only when you have that much courage, this truth can be reproduced to anyone. Here Swamiji continues to tell various more different powerful cognitions. Starting off with, the fear is because of the possibility of not achieving your goal. We all have some certain goal or certain purpose for what we are doing. But if you are not going to achieve it, we know that something else is going to happen because you have not achieved it. Fear is not at all connected to your failure. It is our own mental setup that we carry. Fear is connected to your fear of failure. If you are haunted by greed or fear, it is just because of your clutching and connecting. If you understand this very one truth, that constantly you renounce, constantly you replace your own thoughts, just a glass of water is enough to get rid of your fear of death. Because the moment you decide to have a glass of water, the thought of fear will have already been disappeared. If the thought of death was so strong inside you, it will be still there. Instead, it can be easily replaced just by a single cup of tea. A cup of tea is more than enough. We are like the bird that is holding on to the hunter's trap. Maybe if you have the previous story, as we said, afraid to let go without realizing that it can just fly and be liberated if only it would let go. In the same way, we are always holding on to our mind and we are ego, which just keep on coming inside us, and which are nothing but non-existent shafts. That's what Swamiji mentioned in this. We cling to things that we do not exist. We are bound by the mind. With itself, it's a myth. That bird which is trying to hold on thinks that if he lets go, he may fall and die. If we let go, we will only fly. We'll never fall and die. So the essence is you are also clutching onto the mind and to the ego and waiting for the Yama, the Lord of Death. If you can just let go, you can just simply fly and be liberated. So Swamiji here continues to continuing the main essence. He is telling that if you imbibe and understand this very truth, the enlightenment experience can be yours, and you can simply have it, and you can be completely liberated from all these things which is happening, either the fear, greed, or all our ideas. Now let's take a moment, give a complete listening to, we're going to listen to the Swamiji's satsang, where we're going to drop our mind right now. Kind of difficult for many of the participants, but we are going to do it right now just by listening to Swamiji's discourse.
When Patanjali says, he says, for a long time, without interval, without interruption, practice so that you can firmly be grounded. He doesn't mean, actually, when he says this long time, he is not depressing you. People come and ask me. This long time word is misunderstood and responsible for all the confusions which is there in the yoga world. Almost every interpretation has given a meaning, different or wrong meaning to this word. The moment you say long time, they say 12 years, 9 years, 7 years, 10 years. But I am not asking you to practice for long time means 10 years, 7 years, 6 years. No. Decide you will live, you are going to practice eternally. You will achieve it now. You will achieve it now. Ability to convince your inner space you are going to do this forever is what you need to learn through this sutra. Let me give you the translation again. Committed and intense practice of unclutching makes one firmly established in a higher state of awareness. Dirghakala and Nairantarya means long time and unbroken. Mind is a great accountant. He can play all accounts game with you. And Patanjali is aware of that. That is why he wants you with the right words. He is warning you with the right words. Please understand. Any practice you do, decide with this one attitude. People ask me, this is a FAQ. Again and again people ask me, how many years I should unclutch to get enlightened? How many years I should unclutch to get enlightened? Unclutching is the ultimate technique for enlightenment. Whenever I say, continue to unclutch, continue to unclutch, continue to unclutch, they ask me, Swamiji, is it 1 year or 2 years or 3 years? How many years I should unclutch to become enlightened? Understand, decide you are going to be unclutching forever. The moment you decide you are going to be unclutching forever, you will be unclutched this moment. Because your mind knows this is going to be its routine. See, your mind thrives with changes and or hope for a change. If your mind knows for sure, I am going to be unclutching as long as I am alive, it will decide, better let me die now. Then why to be, if it has a hope after 12 years of unclutching, you don't need to practice unclutching. then it knows, oh, after 12 years there is a change. Because it thrives on change. It thrives on different things. That is why so much of desire for entertainment. So much of desire for entertainment. Even enlightenment, you think it's a change. That is why you want it. So much of desire for entertainment. People go on, try to find some entertainment because it's a change. Even inside entertainment, different. Every 3 minutes you change a channel. In 15 minutes you go one full round and come back. Because mind thrives on change. Mind thrives on change. When you know there is no possibility for change, suddenly you will see it just dies. It disappears. It leaves. When you decide there is not going to be any change, suddenly, in an unexpected way, mind is killed. If you decide strongly you are going to unclutch forever, this moment you will be unclutched. This moment you will be unclutched. In a very unexpected way, mind will disappear. I have a story for you. A man goes into a bar and admires the stuffed lion's head mounted on the wall. What a great trophy, says the man to the bartender. That guy says, I would not call it great. The damn lion killed my wife. This guy asks, oh, is it so? You were on a safari in Africa, or you were on a safari somewhere, or hunting in the forest? Bartender says, no, it fell on her head. Understand, many times death comes in an unexpected way. If you decide that you are going to be unclutching forever, the death to the mind comes unexpected way, this moment. And suddenly mind settles all the accounts. See, if it knows it is going to be here forever, it continues to use the credit card. And using the credit card is the best way to be here. And the moment it knows, no, it's not going to be here, it suddenly settles all the accounts. It starts unclutching, relaxing, settling. Committed and intense practice of unclutching makes one firmly established in a higher state of awareness. I can say, in the world there are different kinds of knowledge. There are some kind, just by listening to that knowledge, you will have benefit of it. There are some kind of knowledge, if you have access to it whenever you need, you will have benefit out of it. Some knowledge, just by listening, once understanding, you will have benefit. Some, you need to again and again work with it. You need access to that knowledge to have benefit. There is some knowledge, only when you practice, you will have benefit. Spiritual knowledge is the third type. You need to practice, live, practice, no other way. People come and ask me, is there any shortcut, Swamiji? I tell them the one and only shortcut is practice, practice, practice. The shortest distance between 2 points is a straight line. The shortest way is being straight. Practice, nothing else. If you want the transformation, practice is the only way. How much ever you hear, how much ever you talk, how much ever you discuss, nothing can be done. Only one way, practice. And clearly telling your mind you are going to practice eternally with unclutching. As long as you have a hope, you can stop unclutching at certain point. Your mind will continue to exist, waiting for that point. The moment you decide, no, I am going to unclutch forever, suddenly your mind disappears. It loses its power over you. I have one more story. Two accountants are in a bar when armed robbers burst in. The robbers line the customers up against a wall and proceed to take their wallets, watches, etc. The first accountant slips something into the second accountant's hand and whispers, "Here is the $50 I owe you." When you know it is going to be taken away, you settle the accounts by yourself. Your mind is also the first accountant. When it knows nothing can be done, it has lost all its grounds, it just settles all the accounts. As long as it has a hope, it can flow, it flows. When there is no hope, it just settles. So all you need to understand is this one truth, only this one truth. Today I don't want to add too many ideas. I want you to understand this one truth. Dirkagala Nairantarya means eternal, unbroken. Decide today, eternally, forever, I am going to practice unclutching. There is not going to be any gap, whether I am walking or talking or sitting or whatever I may be doing. I am going to unclutch from whatever is happening inside me. Whether I am walking or talking or sitting or sleeping or dreaming or daydreaming, these are the 5 modifications of the mind: right knowledge, wrong knowledge, and imagination, sleep, memory. These are the 5 modifications constantly happening in you. Whatever modification may happen inside me, I am going to unclutch. That clarity, that understanding, if you bring it, suddenly you will see all your negativity will lose its power over you. See, your depression has a power over you as long as you believe it can come again and again to you. If you are very strong, let the depression come. How many times let it come? I am going to unclutch. Suddenly it loses its grip over you. It loses its grip over you. If the depression knows it can really put you in depression, it again and again repeats. If it knows you are going to unclutch again and again, how many times it tries, it struggles, you are going to unclutch. Suddenly it will stop trying. Nobody wants to fight losing war, including your depression. Your whole life is nothing but a war between you and your mind. It's a war between you and your mind. So the moment you know, the moment you are aware, the moment you are awakened to this one truth, understand, please understand this one truth. Decide, whatever may happen, I am going to unclutch. I tell you, that moment is what I call enlightenment. If you decide that this moment, whatever may happen in my life, I am going to be continuously practicing unclutching. Suddenly, then whatever is going to happen, I am going to practice unclutching. Then why should I have fear? Why should I bother about anything else? Why should I have any fear or any idea about anything? You will see, mind just unclutches. Mind just unclutches. So, I want you to fill with this one idea. I want to fill you with this one idea. I want you to be filled with this one idea. Decide today, from this moment, whatever may happen, I'll continue to unclutch. I am going to have the constant, intense practice. Tirkakala Nairantarya, committed and intense practice of unclutching. This very decision will unclutch you. After practicing is secondary. This very decision will unclutch you, will solve everything. The moment you take this decision, your mind will start moving, saying, no, if that depression comes, you can't unclutch. If this fear comes, you can't unclutch. If this desire comes, you won't be able to unclutch. It will tease you. If you say, no, I am going to be unclutching constantly. Whatever may come, I am going to be unclutching. Then it will create the fear of death. What will happen? If you die, you think you will unclutch. Who will pay your bills? Who will pay your insurance? Who will pay your this? Who will pay that? If you take a strong understanding, if you bring firm understanding, no, whatever it may be, I am going to unclutch. That one strong will, suddenly mind unclutches. Patanjali explains beautifully in the next sutra a deeper method, a deeper layer of the same understanding. Next sutra is about Vairagya, the conscious withdrawal. He beautifully describes the deeper layer of this technique. The conscious withdrawal from the objects of the senses at the body, mind and spirit. He explains about the conscious withdrawal for this eternal unclutching. We'll see about this idea tomorrow. Go to the deeper layers of this idea tomorrow. Let you be filled with this one understanding that decide that committed and intense practice of unclutching makes one firmly established in a higher state of consciousness. Only that makes you established in a higher state of consciousness. Many people think they are professional seekers, they don't need to practice. I have seen. No, I practiced all kinds of techniques for 10 years, 20 years. Nowadays I don't practice anything. I just read and go around and listen to some things. Understand? Just because you are senior, don't think without practice things can happen. Maybe in the outer world it will happen. If you are a senior lawyer, you don't have to do anything. Just have few juniors, they will do everything. If you are a senior accountant, you don't have to do anything. Just your juniors will do everything. It will work in the outer world, not in the inner world. I have a story for you. An accountant goes into the pet store. I'll read it out for you. I don't want to miss a word. An accountant goes into a pet store to buy a parrot. The store owner shows him 3 identical parrots on a perch. The parrot on the left costs $500, says the owner. Why does that parrot cost so much? Asks the accountant. It knows how to do complex audits, says the store owner. The guy asks, how much does that middle parrot cost? Asks the accountant. That one costs $1,000, owner replies. He says, it can do everything the first one can. Plus, it knows how to prepare financial forecasts. Accountant asks about the third parrot. It costs $4,000. Accountant asks, so what all that one can do? The store owner says, to be honest, I have never seen him do anything. But the other 2 parrots call him as a senior partner. Maybe in the outer world, if you are senior, you don't need to do anything. But in the inner world, practice, practice, practice. Even in our mission, I have seen these guys, the moment they become an organizer or a senior devotee or think that they have become senior devotee, they don't do any meditation. It's okay. Now I have to only teach. Understand, the senior accountant works only in the outer world, not in the inner world. So whoever you may be, practice has to become eternal. Actually, when you decide the practice is eternal, suddenly the whole thing gets unclutched and practice ends there. When practice ends, there will be nobody to practice. As long as there is somebody inside you to practice, practice. As long as there is somebody inside, something going on inside, unclutch. Only where there is nothing, then there is no unclutching. When the unclutcher disappears into unclutching, unclutching ends. Till then, unclutching continues, continues, continues. So, continue your unclutching till the unclutcher disappears into unclutching. Let you all achieve this truth and live, radiate, living enlightenment, Jivan Mukti. Let you all achieve and radiate the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now let's move on to the internalization exercise. Very powerful unclutching meditation, which we are going to have. For the next few minutes, let us sit and unclutch. Decide that now you're going to unclutch eternally and experience it. Do not create a thought. Do not sustain any thought. Do not try to destroy or fight with any thought. Just don't bother about what is going on inside you, whether a thought, emotion, pain, or peace. Do not respond to anything. Just decide. Let me be unclutched. Sit with an unclutched Nirvikalpa Samadhi and gaze into Swamiji's third eye. Only you and him exist, nothing else. Just sit in this very unclutched space and let's begin now. Let's do that now. Yes. So as we finish the internalization exercise, now let's quickly enter into the power manifestation. In the meantime, if any of the participants wants to share anything, how did they feel during this entire process of unclutching? And you can share it upon all the participants, towards the acharyas. So what we're going to do now in this round of the power manifestation is we're going to manifest again the power of materialization, but this point of time we're going to be specific, manifesting the bhasma, the sacred ash, onto the others' palms. So that's the power which we're going to do. And again, coming back, it's power of materialization as well, but we're going to be specific to manifest the power of bhasma onto others' palms. If you don't have anybody around you, you can try it out with yourself as well. So now just you can either sit in Padmasana, the best posture to manifest the powers, or in Vajrasana. Or if you're not able to sit in both postures, just sit comfortably with your head neck in spun in a straight line. And keep your hands in Samana Mudra. That's the best posture. As you can see, I'm just keeping my hands. So the posture here is Samana Mudra, best posture for the materialization. Just sit. Do not concentrate. Remember Swamiji on your third eye. And intensely chant the Mahavakya inside. We're going to play the Mahavakya as well in the background. Om Nityananda Paramashivaham. And just have the conscious will inside you. Okay, let the manifestation happen. Let this power manifestation happen. But do not expect result. Do not expect any result, whether you're going to manifest the Vibhuti, the sacred ash, or you're going to manifest something else, or are you going to manifest? Do not have any self-doubt, anything. Because at the end, Swamiji beautifully tells, you are not the one actually who are manifesting. You are just connecting with the cosmic intelligence, Swamiji, directly, so that Swamiji can flow through each one of us. Whoever the participants are here being seated, you can flow through each one of us and the manifestation will start. So have the will persistence inside yourself and allow Swamiji to flow through you. And now let's begin the power manifestation. Chant the Mahavakya intensely.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. You can open your eyes and let us verify the success of our materialization. Have a close look at your hands, and if you notice any glitters or any small dots, you can record this. You can take a picture of that. Don't brush it aside thinking that it is just dust or something. In the initial level, when we manifest these powders, we will manifest even very, very tiny bits of either bhasma or kumkum, or even the gold glitters. So all of these are very much the manifestation of this power of materialization. Many times people have their hands literally shining with small glitters, and that is the way this power expresses initially. So if you have witnessed any of this, you can let us know. You can share your experience, and keep in mind that Swamiji shared that this power of materialization, especially when we are able to materialize solid objects, that means that our root pattern is broken and that we are completely free. We are established in the space of complete completion. So the more we practice, as we move closer to this level, the more we break all the conditions that we have.
Yes, simply when you sit and manifest the powers, and you sit with the will persistence to manifest the power without any judgment that it is not possible for you or anything like this, without really having a judgment about whether it's happening or not, how much time is it going to take, is it really going to happen for me? You simply burn the patterns as you sit to manifest him, manifest Paramashiva through you with that powerful decision. So we're going to have more power manifestation rounds today. So you have the opportunity to really experience deep completion. On this day, we are covering everything about unclutching, the science to go beyond all the SDHD by simply unclutching, shifting into the neutral gear when we are able to distance ourselves from the ongoing thoughts and the thought patterns in our inner space. We can live in that pure restful awareness, the pure consciousness in the state of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. That is the ultimate unclutching. We are going to learn in this session what all you can unclutch from.
Yes. So unclutching happens at 9 levels and of 3 types. So we are going to be learning about that as we move on in this session. Now, remember the basic process of unclutching. When a thought raises in you, without supporting it or encouraging it or entertaining it, just relaxing, allowing the thoughts to be and simply relaxing. Now, if you start relaxing from the thoughts that are raising, you will experience freedom from the very identity that you have. Because finally, it's this identity that gives birth continuously to new thoughts, and it is based itself on thoughts. Now, the first level that we will be going through, and we'll have the opportunity to practice as well, that will be unclutching from your outer world. So the outer world, when you unclutch from the difficulties, stress, suffering, suffocation created by all the outer world related things such as money, fame, your name, the opinion, the image that other people have about you, all these things that we encounter every day that matter so much for our, or that we feel matter so much for our social life, for our outer world. When we unclutch from all these, we will achieve the ultimate wealth, that is extra free inner space. The ultimate wealth is that extra free inner space. And then after this, the second level, that is unclutching from the outer world identities. So first level, the outer world itself, how we experience it, or suffocation, stress, and so on. Second level will be the outer world identities. So here, we're talking about your social identity, your professional identity, racial identity, the way you identify yourself to the nation that you are born in or that you live in, and sometimes even identify yourself based on religion, country, race, community, and so on. So all these constitute our social identity, the outer world identity. And what happens is we are actually not born with these. Our true identity is consciousness. We may be living, we may be temporarily playing with these identities, but we should never get caught with them. We should never believe that this is who we are. Now,
yes, understand that all these identities come with certain thought currents that are related to these identities. So people who come from a specific area in the world and they identify themselves strongly with this area, they will also cherish the way that people behave, the way that people think as a part of that place. I don't know how many of you are clicking with this cognition, that the moment you start strongly identifying yourself with a certain community, with a certain locality, you also subscribe to their thought currents, to the very way that they function. So the third level of unclutching is unclutching from thoughts, verbalization, and visualization happening inside. So whatever you feel is going on inside of you, whatever you experience, many times you just thinking of something you want to manifest, thinking of going to your job, thinking of meeting a specific person, some inner verbalization, visualization will happen. You will create your own projection of how the situation is going to turn out. Internally, you create certain fantasies, certain desires, certain cognitions about how life is and how you want to manifest it. So that is the third level, the third layer of the unclutching. And the fourth layer, it is unclutching from the very emotions. When you unclutch from pain and pleasures, not only you are free from it, even your health improves drastically. This is a subtle, powerful cognition. See, whenever you cognize pain, whenever you cognize pleasure, you also put a condition on yourself. While I am pain-free, I am able to do this. I can move freely. I can breathe deeply. When I'm in pain, I feel lethargic. I'm tired and I'm exhausted. So just by these cognitions, we create our very health. So being able to unclutch from this, just for a short while, if you can enter into this neutral zone related to these concepts, these cognitions about pain and pleasure, immediately the health will express through you. That includes both physical and mental pain. When you're able to unclutch from the mental pain, all of a sudden you will see that inner space will expand and you will be able to simply handle the people around you. You will have so much patience and compassion if you don't feel violated from what other people utter. So the next level is unclutching from the inner world identities. Unclutching from the inner world identities like parental conditioning, ahamkara, mamakara. Ahamkara means the idea you project about yourself to others. Mamakara means the idea you believe about you as you, inside of you. So the way you feel you have to behave in the outside world, not necessarily as like a social identity, but generally how you feel. This is me. This is how I am showing myself. And the ahamkara, how you really feel inside you. So many situations, you might feel that you are not sufficient. You are not enough unto yourself. And in the outside world, you want to show yourself as very bold, as very proficient, very self-sustaining and accomplished. Both these things, even if contradicting, many times are directly connected, overcompensating what you are doubting about yourself in the outer world when you're projecting yourself to others. Being able to unclutch from that, entering into the neutral zone, all the peer pressure, all the feeling of having to deliver something, or the shame and guilt for the ideas you carry about you, they can simply melt down. Even if you experience this for a short moment, you will have such a warm feeling about yourself. You will be able to sit with yourself in silence. You don't need to beat yourself up, use your will to beat yourself up. You can just be. You don't have to prove anything to the people around you and to yourself.
Yes. Then comes unclutching from the very bio-memories, from the very patterns that you carry. And if you unclutch from the patterns to the extent that until you realize that in reality there are no patterns, in reality you are alone, you are just existing, kevala. This is what you will experience when you persistently, continuously unclutch from all the patterns and centering yourself back in that zone when you just are. You are not pushed, you are not agitated, you are not disturbed or shaken by any patterns, and you will experience that you just are. This will be the ultimate state of bliss and restfulness that you can experience. Then the sixth level comes unclutching from the body itself. Now, when you unclutch from your body, what happens? Thousands of disorders that you create by yourself and sustain, like arthritis, blood pressure, and so on, all of these completely disappear. And this may be new information for many. We have already covered that in this Paramashivoham. Many of these diseases are created by us, by the thoughts, the thought patterns that we are stuck with, that continuously trigger certain emotions and certain chemicals in our body, which in turn, over time, manifest as physical disease. So when we unclutch from the body, we will no longer sustain all these patterns and the diseases that spring from them, and we will be completely healed. All right. Then the next level, unclutching from the idea of time. In this level, you should unclutch day, night, morning, evening, midnight. Just continuously unclutch. Unclutch from the idea of boredom or feeling restless, and from the very idea of time that is directly related to. Remember that there is no time. Only we have been taught that there's something like the morning where we need to get up, and maybe we still feel sleepy in the morning. You know, we all have certain habits, and then arise a certain time of the day where we are hungry, and then we become tired at a specific time. But all these are just ideas, just beliefs. We need to unclutch from them, and we will experience eternal freedom. Now, this idea of time is also directly related to boredom and feeling restless. And actually, Swamiji tells that the idea of time is the greatest myth and the conditioning that all of us have been given. Time is an illusion that has become a very part of our consciousness itself. We literally believed as if that time has its own existence, as if it is truly real, while in reality, there's no such thing as time. Swamiji says time is freedom. So we have the freedom to live exactly as we want. And when we unclutch from time, we will be free from boredom, which is nothing else but not experiencing life, right? When we unclutch from time, we will be completely free from freedom established, free from boredom established in the present moment with energy and excitement.
Yes, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism beautifully shared that the new age concept of time, the linear time, is maximum useful as utility to interact with your social context, to remember that this day is the birthday of a person for the social convention. Beyond there, the moment you get tied by the idea of time, you get bound by the day and night cycle, that is when you seriously have to unclutch from this illusion called time. Ultimately, the ninth level of unclutching is unclutching from the very idea I. Unclutch from the very idea I. That perception that is the source of everything you experience, you perceive, that very identity. With this, we have covered all the 9 levels of unclutching, and every level of unclutching, in every aspect of unclutching, you will experience some new free dimension of you. You will experience some extraordinary experiences of expressions. We recommend all the participants take your time and sit in unclutching consciously, decide what you want to unclutch from, and just dive into this experience. With every single time that you spend in unclutching, you will explore a different dimension of your very being, and you will see another layer of incompletions that are there, but also another layer of possibilities that open up when you unclutch from these incompletions. Incompletions are only there for us to explore the true depth of our nature and manifest the Shaktis, manifest the powers that come with breaking these incompletions. So all this is just a great intricate game that we play with ourselves. Swamiji says, all the auspicious things of life and beyond life is achieved just by this one process, unclutching. Because of the benefits and experience you will have, simply you will move to the next level and experience all the 9 levels of unclutching once you tasted the joy, the fruit of unclutching. So let us now listen to Swamiji as he shares about unclutching from another dimension. Let's listen how to truly be unclutched. Requesting everyone to please be in a space of sincere, authentic listening as we are watching a short video with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
If you have problems related to your health, unclutch. If you have problems related to your wealth, unclutch. If you have problems related to your mind and the mental health, unclutch. If you have problems related to your relationships, unclutch. If you have problems related to your emotions, unclutch. If you have problems related to your consciousness, again the solution is unclutch. I'll give you the 9 levels of unclutching. Unclutching from the outer world, like problems and difficulties related to name and fame. Devotees, disciples, please note down in your book of heart. 9 unclutching. Please note down in your book of heart. 9 different levels of unclutching. First, unclutching from your outer world means when you have problems related to name, fame, money. If you unclutch, please understand, I am not saying you need to lose that money, name and fame. No. You will lose the problems and suffocations and stress, sufferings created in you because of money, name and fame. When the problems, suffocation, stress is removed, suddenly you have a pure inner space where you can create whatever you want in the outer world. Understand? Biggest asset any human being can have is free inner space, extra inner space. Whenever I give energy darshan to people, I just give them few hundred more acres of inner space, that's all. Extra inner space, just like Google gives storage space. Extra inner space is the ultimate wealth. Wealth is not the billions of dollars you have, or the relationships you have, or the bungalows, properties you have. The real wealth is extra inner space you have. The space you have inside, free space, in which you can do your creativity, you can do your creation. That extra free inner space is the real wealth. When you unclutch from the difficulties, stress, sufferings, suffocation created by money, name and fame, you achieve that ultimate wealth, extra free inner space. Second, unclutch from the outer world identities. The identities you carry, social identity, professional identity, racial identity, national identity. Sometimes you think you identify yourself based on your religion, your country, your race, your caste, your community, your creed. Please understand, this racial identity, national identity is responsible for millions of people dying every year in the planet Earth. World's worst terrorist on the planet Earth is racial and national identity. Please understand, largest number of deaths on the planet Earth is caused by racial and national identity. The moment you feel you belong to certain geography, you are ready to sacrifice your life for that geography. People die, especially youngsters. Millions die in the war fields. And without any guilt, without any even second thought, people kill people just because their national identity. Identity you create because of your geography. I tell you, most uncivilized act is killing people because of your racial and national identity. It is so unfortunate still human beings have not evolved from that low conscious of killing people, destroying people because of racial and national identity. Same way, the racial identity is responsible for all religious and communal terrorism. Unclutch from social, professional, racial, national identities, you will see so much of peace, joy, bliss happening in you. Universal intelligence awakens in you the moment you unclutch from low-level identities. The moment you unclutch from racial, national identities, immediately the universal intelligence awakens in you. Third, unclutching. Unclutching from thoughts, verbalization and visualization happening inside. Please understand, unclutching from thoughts. means the verbalization and visualization happening inside. When you look in, the verbalization happening, the visualization happening in you are all thoughts. Unclutch from both. Continuously try to unclutch from both. You will see extraordinary powers expressing in you when you start unclutching from your verbalization and visualization. You will become yogi. Understand? Living as a yogi is life. Unclutch from verbalization and visualization. Whenever you remember the verbalization happening in you constantly, the words moving, or the visualization happening in you, the ideas happening in you, unclutch from that. Even the boredom, feeling bored, restless, is also one more thought, one more verbalization, one more visualization. Unclutch even from that. And fourth level of unclutching. Unclutch from your emotions, pain and pleasure. Let me tell you from my own experience. When I fell from the horse during the horse riding and fractured my hand, just all I need to do is unclutching from that pain. I could see very clearly body was healing at least 5 times more faster than normal speed of healing. I tell you, I really felt so joyful. I felt so happy for my body. Wow, what a body to live with. Body which does not give you pain, friend who does not give you doubt, wife who does not give you instability, are all rare blessings. Body which does not give you pain is such a joy to live with that body. I know I don't have pain because I received the blessings of many yogis and did many techniques, but when you see that literally in your life as experience, I felt, oh God, what an achievement. I felt such big relief. I tell you, when you unclutch from pain and pleasures, not only you are free from it, even your health improves drastically. Fifth, unclutching. Unclutching from the inner world identities like parental conditioning, ahankara and mamakara. Ahankara means the idea you project about yourself to others. Mamakara means the idea you believe about you as you inside you. See, always the idea you project to others about you will be more than what you are. Mamakara, the idea you believe about you in the inner self is always lower than you. Idea you project on others, an idea you project on yourself. This ahamkara and mamakara, your whole life is nothing but the fight between the ahankara and mamakara. Means the identity you project in the outer world and the identity you believe as you in the inner world. Unclutch from inner world identities, both the identities, Unclutch from the identity you project to the outer world. Unclutch from the identity you believe as you in the inner world. Sixth level of unclutching. Unclutch from the bio-memories. Means the very patterns you are carrying. Pattern of depression. Pattern of pain. Pattern of irritation. Patterns of suffering. Patterns of your own ideas. You need to realize the truth. You are not even orphan. Orphan means what? You are alone. Everybody else is your enemy. Here you don't need to realize that you are alone. There is no enemy. You are alone, but there is no enemy. If you are alone, how can there be enemy? Only if there is somebody else, there can be enemies. If you unclutch from the patterns to the extent till you realize there is no patterns in reality. In reality, you are alone. In reality, you are just existing. Kevala. Next, unclutch from body. Unclutch from body itself. Please understand. When you unclutch from your body, thousands of disorders you create by yourself, like arthritis, blood pressure, all this completely disappears. The seventh level of unclutching is unclutching from body. And eighth level of unclutching, unclutching from the idea of time. Unclutch day, night, morning, evening, midnight. Go on unclutching. Unclutch from the idea of boredom, feeling restless. Unclutch from the idea of time. I tell you, time is the greatest myth you are carrying in your life. That is the worst conditioning you are carrying. Actually, there is no such thing as time. Sun rises and sets, moon rises and sets, stars move, planet moves, life moves. That's all. Where is time? You rise, live, disappear. That's all. Where is time? Time is one of the myths like a clothes. You forget human body does not come with clothes. How many of you remember? I tell you, none of us remember. Human body comes to planet Earth without clothes, goes out without clothes. We think human body comes with clothes and goes with clothes. Just like a cloth, cloth is the illusion which has become part of your biomemory. Time is an illusion which has become part of your very consciousness itself. So unclutch from the idea of time. Ultimately, the ninth level of unclutching, unclutching from the very idea I. Unclutch from that very idea I. In every level of unclutching, in every aspect of unclutching, you will experience some new free dimension of you. You will experience some extraordinary experiences or expressions. I tell you, all the auspicious things of life and beyond life is achieved just by this one process, unclutching. Just by this one technique, unclutching.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now we are going to be experiencing unclutching. We will be going through some of the levels among the 9. Please make sure that you are comfortable. This exercise is going to be a bit longer than usual. We are going to be going through some of these levels one by one. So make sure that you are comfortably seated and get ready. Sit comfortably, and we're going to be starting with the first level, which is unclutch from your inner world. So here, unclutch from unclutch from your outer world. So unclutch from all the difficulties, the stress, suffering, all that is created by money, name, fame, ambitions that you have, the desires. Remember that right now there's absolutely nothing to gain from the outer world. Just unclutch from all these, leave all of these aside, and experience the ultimate world, that is the extra free inner space. All right. This is the first level. Please start the unclutching process.
Yes, now let us move to the next step. Unclutch from your outer world identities. Unclutch from your social identity, your professional identity, racial identity, your national identity, your name. Sometimes you identify yourself based on your religion. Unclutch from your religious identity. Unclutch from your national identity, your race, your caste, your community, your creed, whatever identities you picked up based on the society, based on the outer world, how you grew up, and what you are living right now. Unclutch from all these identities. They do not have any meaning at this very moment. Right now, all that matters is for you to be in the deep, restful awareness, in the deep unclutching. Consciously unclutch from all your outer world identities.
Now, moving on to the next phase, unclutch from all the thoughts, verbalization, and visualization that continuously happens inside you. All the thoughts, don't suppress them, don't engage with them, just witness them and unclutch. Whatever shows up in your inner space right now, it could be relationships, your next tasks, anything that shows up inside you, just let it go. There is no need to think about anything right now. Nothing to think, nothing to plan or strategize. Just continuously unclutch and let your thoughts pass by.
Now, unclutch from all the luxury activities, like activities which may not be required for your life, which you do as a luxury, playing video games, any food that you take just for enjoyment, having a hot bath every day, luxury activities, whatever is not required for your survival. Unclutch from these activities.
Now unclutch even from all the existential activities. Your body will be performing those activities, but the sufferings and the stress caused by those activities will not be there in your body. These activities will not affect your inner space nor your body. Right now, you don't need to worry about food, about water. Nothing of the existential activities need to be performed right now. Don't engage with the thoughts rising up. Just unclutch. Whatever shows up in your inner space, be a witness. Don't try to suppress. Don't engage. Simply unclutch. Now, untouched from the basic survival activities like eating, sleeping. Your body may continue to perform these activities necessary for survival, your survival, but your inner space will be undisturbed. You don't need to engage in any of these activities now. Simply unclutch.
Yes, you can open your eyes now. With this deep experience of the different levels of unclutching, let's move on to our power manifestation session, as we are now in the best space for another attempt, another round of materialization, manifesting powders and small solids within our palms. Let's get ready. Of course, we will be experiencing the remaining levels of unclutching further in the next sessions. Now let's get ready for the power manifestation. Invite all the Paramashivoham participants to, you can stay in the same posture as when you were meditating in. Just connect with Swamiji, start chanting the Mahavakya, bringing your awareness to the third eye. Make sure to keep your hands in the Samana Mudra. And now, from the space of oneness with Swamiji, with Paramashiva, create a strong intention, a strong conscious will to materialize. You can allow Swamiji to materialize whatever is right for you. You may not need to have a specific intention, that is also fine. Or if you do, you want to manifest something in particular, this is also your freedom. Continue to chant the Mahavakya, holding on to the space of oneness, and allow Swamiji to manifest through you.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Sadashiva, Sadashiva, Nityananda, Sadashiva, 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 Nityananda, Sadashiva.
Suradipam namaskritya shashanka krutashekharam kapalamalinam devam pranatosmi sadashivam pranatosmi sadashivam.
Sadashiva, Sadashiva, Nityananda, Sadashiva, 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 Nityananda, Sadashiva.
Kaleshwara mahakalam kalanjana nivasinam kalakrit kalavettaram pranatosmi sadashivam pranatosmi sadashivam.
Sadashiva, Sadashiva, Nityananda, Sadashiva, 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 Nityananda Sadashiva.
सर्वकृत् सर्ववेत्तारं सर्वज्ञम् अपराजितं सर्वभूतात्मभूतस्थं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं
Sadashiva, Sadashiva, Nityananda Sadashiva. Sadashiva, Sadashiva, Nityananda Sadashiva.
यो सृजत् सर्वभूतानि ब्रह्माद्याश्च सुरासुरा तमहं लोककर्तारं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं
Sadashiva, Sadashiva, Nityananda Sadashiva. Sadashiva, Sadashiva, Nityananda Sadashiva.
वरं वरेण्यं वरदं वरिष्ठं वरवाहनं वनमालाधरं देवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं
Sadashiva, Sadashiva, Nityananda Sadashiva. Sadashiva, Sadashiva, Nityananda Sadashiva.
प्रीतियत् प्रीतिदातारं सुप्रियं प्रियदर्शनम् उमापतिं सदाकान्तं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं
Sadashiva, Sadashiva, Nityananda Sadashiva. Sadashiva, Sadashiva, Nityananda Sadashiva.
धर्माधर्ममयं देवं सुखदुःखफलोदयं बन्धमोक्षप्रणीतारं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं
Sadashiva, Sadashiva, Nityananda Sadashiva. Sadashiva, Sadashiva, Nityananda Sadashiva.
मनोबुद्धिरहङ्कार तन्मात्रेन्द्रियगोचरं प्रधानपुरुषेशानं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं
Sadashiva, Sadashiva, Nityananda Sadashiva. Sadashiva, Sadashiva, Nityananda Sadashiva.
यं ध्यायन्ति महात्मानो मुनयः संश्रितव्रताः तं ओङ्कारपरं सूक्ष्मं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं
Sadashiva, Sadashiva, Nityananda Sadashiva. Sadashiva, Sadashiva, Nityananda Sadashiva.
सूक्ष्मं सर्वगतं नित्यं सर्वविद्येश्वरेश्वरं सर्वतत्त्वाश्रयं देवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं
Sadashiva, Sadashiva, Nityananda Sadashiva. Sadashiva, Sadashiva, Nityananda Sadashiva.
கிரகணம் புரியும் ஈசனே சுடலை கொடி பூசி உடுக்கை தனை ஏந்தும் காலனே புலிதோலனே மீனின் விழிகால் உள்ள முறைகின்ற மதுரை மாநகரின் ராசனே இன்னல்களை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர வடமணி நேசனே ஞாயிறு திங்கள் நித்த முறைகின்ற செவ்விழி கொண்ட செல்வனே சொக்கனே எந்தன் சோமனே ஐயா சோதி வடிவான ரூபனே அடிமுடி காணா அண்ணாமலையே அகிலமும் போற்றிடும் ஐயனே நாதாவரணனே நால்வர் போற்றிட நயமுடனாடிடும் நாதனே ஆழகாலம் உண்டு ஆழம் காடுதனில் ஆனந்த நடமிடும் ஆதி செய்வனே மங்கையிடம் கொண்டு கங்கை முடி கொண்டு நர்த்தனம் புரியும் ஈசனே சுடலை கொடி பூசி உடுக்கை தனகேந்தும் காலனே புலிதோலனே மீனின் விழிகால் உள்ள முறைகின்ற மதுரை மாநகரின் ராசனே இன்னல்களை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர வடமணி நேசனே மங்கையவளிடம் கொண்டு நீயாடி வாடியார்க்கு இருவினைகள் தீர்த்தருளவே நித்யனே இடவத்தின் மேலேறிவா என்றென்றும் விரிசடை தானாடிட புவிதனில் சுந்தரனை நீயாடிவா தினமும் நீ விசும்பு தந்தருளவே நேசனே பலனே நீயாடிவா இமையோர்கள் இன்னலை கலந்திடும் தேவா தேவாதி தேவா சதாசிவா வாவா குருவாக வந்து திருவருள் புரிவாய் நித்யானந்தனே முக்தி தரவாவா பிறவியில் உரைகின்ற பிரமனே நீயாடிவா காட்சியில் மண்ணாய் உரைபவனே அப்பாய் காட்சி தரும் எங்கள் ஆணை காவலசே ஆதிகந்தமிழாத ஜோதியாய் அருணகிரி உரைநாதனே உலகை இயக்கிடும் வாயு வடிவே காலகத்தி ஈசனே தொழுதிடத்தில்லை நகர்தனி வானில் ஆடும் கூத்தனே பஞ்சபூதமும் நித்தம் பணியும் பரமனே பரமேசனே நித்ய ரசித நித்ய வைபவ குப்த கைலை வாசனே ஈசனே சர்வேஷனே பரமேசனே ஜெகதீஷனே நித்யனே ஆனந்தனே என் ஜீவனே குருதேவனே நித்யனே
Yes. So you can now share and let us know if you have succeeded in this materialization. You can have a closer look at your palms, identify any dots, any marks that may have appeared within your palms. And if you do so, be very clear that it is a manifestation of the materialization. However small it may be, it's not about the size, it's about the fact that the power is manifesting and you are able to connect, to experience Swamiji's frequency. In this power, you may experience your whole body physically holding the frequency of Swamiji. I actually had this experience once during a program where Basma started to come out of my forehead and falling on my knees. And I was actually able to, at that moment, to feel that my whole body had stabilized itself at Swamiji's frequency. That is a powerful experience of materialization that I had, and keep that in mind. Always there is this very physical dimension to the power manifestation. Swamiji says that it is how much we are able to experience oneness that makes us successful in the power manifestation. Of course, that has also a lot to do with detox, but as well that has a lot to do with the strength and the ferociousness with which we declare to experience oneness with Bhagavan. So with this, congratulations to all who succeeded in materializing. Some participants, I think that hands are glittering. Mashukrai, that's great. Congratulations. It is, as I said, it might be very small, particles manifesting, but it is the power of materialization itself. So this means that your connection with Swamiji is becoming very strong, very powerful. And surely if you play with this power more and more, you will be able to even materialize powders and so on. Maybe you can try in the next round, seeing if you are able to manifest the same in other people's palms. That will also give you a breakthrough so that you can continue moving further with this power. Great. All right, awesome. So with this now, let's get ready to continue. And we're going to be entering into our next session, which will be on the guru-disciple relationship.
Yes, a very beautiful topic as we come out of this deep feeling connection from the power manifestation. Understand the greatest happening on planet Earth is unenlightened being sitting with an avatar and becoming enlightened. See, Paramashiva gave 3 commitments that he would always be available to humanity in the form of the sacred Arunachala hill in Tiruvannamalai, the Arunachaleshwara Linga in the temple, and as a guru, a living incarnation in Nirvana. Swamiji is recognized as this incarnation of Paramashiva, coming from a long unbroken lineage of enlightened masters who have lived in this very sacred incubator for enlightened beings, the spiritual enlightenment ecosystem that was preserved amidst this small town in India. What Swamiji is reviving all over the planet through all of us now. See, Swamiji tells us the reason why Guru happens in our lives. Swamiji says again and again, I'm not here to prove my divinity, I'm here to prove your divinity. This is the foundation of the whole Hinduism, the Guru Shishya Parampara, the relationship, the lineage of Guru and disciple. As the disciple sits in the very breathing space of the Guru, he will manifest all the greatest things and will manifest that role of becoming Guru himself ultimately. That role of manifesting Paramashiva himself. So let us now enter into a short clip with Swamiji where he's exactly explaining what is the role of Guru in our life. Everyone please be in a space of sincere listening and deep restful awareness. Let us listen to Swamiji as he's sharing about the Guru-disciple relationship.
Swamiji, what is the role of gurus in our lives and in Sanatana Dharma? What is the role of the guru? Why can't all of us become gurus? Except we won't have followers.
No, I tell you, making yourself as a follower for you is the first job of Guru.
Making yourself?
Making yourself as your follower is the first job of Guru. Only who made himself as his follower can be a Guru to make others follow him. Because nobody is a fool. Everybody goes to the depth and analyzes Guru. Actually, they analyze Guru 100 times more than they can analyze themselves. No, I tell people.
Because there are hundreds of people seeing the Guru. Right? Nobody is seeing them.
Only when they analyze them, they use 2 eyes or lesser. When they analyze Guru, they use 1,000 eyes.
Yes, that 1,000 eyes.
And basically, I'm telling you, Guru is the most scrutinized person. First, if you do not have a blind spot, you can be Guru of you. And if you are able to help others to find their blind spot, you can be Guru of them.
Oh.
Basically, the job of the Guru is nothing but helping every individual to manifest their ultimate reality.
And the Guru is needed.
I should say, without Guru also you can manifest, which takes few thousand births and deaths. See, can you say, without GPS, can I reach America? You can.
It takes a long time.
Sometimes you may not even.
May not even.
May not even make it. So GPS, Guru positioning system. Makes journey easy, joyful, and certain. A certain kind of a certainty. Because, see, when you see somebody swimming, beyond logic, you are convinced you can swim. When he can swim, why not me? Then you start taking the steps for it. So surely, GPS helps. Makes it easy.
Yes, as you understood, even without the Guru, it is possible. I think many of us face this question many times. People ask us, why would I need a Guru? I can achieve it myself. Yes, technically it is possible. But how long will it take, and will it ever happen? Very joyfully, Swamiji explains this concept. And we are going to be having just a few more short clips like this, where we are having a few bites of the truth that Swamiji reveals on this topic, on the Guru and why to have a Guru. Let's listen.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today I will expand on need for the enlightened being. People ask me, why do we need Guru, especially in the modern age where everything is available? You need to know, Google may have all answers, but it may not be able to give you all answers. Please understand, having is different, giving is different. Google may have all answers, but it will not be able to give you all answers. Even in the Google age, you need a living enlightened being. Let's understand, who is enlightened being? What makes somebody enlightened being? What is the constitution of an enlightened being? Enlightened being is a person who is literally enlightened in his very core. his very cognition is built on the highest possibility, knowledge, truth, clarity. So understand, if somebody intellectually understands the spiritual truths about life, he will be able to give you an intellectual understanding. If somebody is emotionally excited about these great ideas, he will be able to emotionally excite you with that same great ideas. But only if somebody is enlightened, somebody's being, the core being, cognition, is established in these great ideas, he will be able to transmit that experience to you. So if you want an authentic, long-lasting transformation, enlightened being becomes an important co-creator for your reality. Please understand, when an enlightened master is a co-creator for your reality, you don't waste your time in trial and error processes. You don't waste your time in trial and error methods. You don't unnecessarily waste your time in long journeys. Sometimes the long journeys not only are futile, by the time you realize they are futile, your life is lost. The precious, very important, the time is lost. So enlightened being is an alchemist who transmits these great truths, who helps you to cross some of the major karmic patterns you carry, thought patterns you carry, like self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, self-blackmailing. See, all these subtle patterns you can cross only with the help of a person who himself has crossed, who himself has gone through all possible situations, all possible impediments, all possible ups and downs, who himself has gone through and rewritten his future. Only he can make you rewrite your future without wasting your time further in the trial and error processes. And rewriting your future also needs certain loving, caring, a mystical ambience where your innermost being is able to relax and open up without being scared of opening up, without being in the fear of being vulnerable. An enlightened master's love, his presence, his caring and supportive ambience gives you the experience of ability to open up, ability to be open without feeling vulnerable. Opening does not need to make you vulnerable or powerless. the master's ambience, master's presence gives you the space, ability to open up without making you feel the powerlessness of being vulnerable. Sometimes people ask me, how can you say an enlightened being has gone through all the situations of life? You are not married, you don't have a job, you don't have to maintain a relationship. Please understand, when somebody gets a cancer and goes to a doctor, it is not that only if the doctor also had a cancer and cured himself, he can do surgery on you or chemotherapy or give you the medical care and cure you and heal you. No. If he has mastered the science, he can heal you, cure you. Understand, an enlightened being in a way goes through the whole circuit of human mind and body. In his being, all the possibilities are awakened and he goes through. That is why I am saying it is equivalent to going through everything in the life. He can solve every situation, every difficulty. He can get you to the space of ultimate possibility to cause your reality.
Yes. Let us all quickly enter into the chat and share the powerful cognitions that we have received from these short clips so far about why Guru, why an enlightened master in our life, what is the significance, what is the benefit, what is the requirement, as we are going to enter into the third and final clip. And yes, requesting everyone to please share your powerful cognitions actively in the chat as you receive them.
This whole Vedanta Sampradaya, the only requirement is a proper guru. Beautifully, Vedanta Sampradaya describes how to catch the right guru. Peel all the things which are common. For example, if I have an organization, somebody else is also having organization. There are so many spiritual organizations. Remove that part from my glory. If I have body, then many of you also have body. Remove that part from my glory. If I have amazing orating power, many of them are having. Remove that part from my glory. So go on peeling, peeling, peeling. Finally, at some point, your logic will not be able to peel further, but still you will feel he is something more than all these things. When your logic feels, I cannot peel further, I have peeled everything, even after all these things are removed, he has something more than all these things put together. When you feel this understanding with somebody, he is your guru. If that does not happen, if you feel, no, after I peel 3-4 things, he is not worthy, then forget about him. He is not worthy of being your guru. You are not worthy of being his disciple. The guru-disciple relationship is sacred, should be started after thorough study and research and should never be ended. Should be started after thorough research and should never be ended. I tell you, ending the Guru-disciple relationship in your life is a worst crime you will do to yourself, worst punishment you are imposing upon yourself, worst conspiracy against yourself. One more thing I want to tell you. Change of guru is perfectly all right, nothing wrong. For example, you go to one guru, after some time you grow out of him or you get more matured, you feel connected to some other guru. That is perfect, nothing wrong. At some point, if you feel you have grown out of me, please carry on with your life. If you are feeling connected to somebody, great. But dropping from the guru and not having some other guru is the crime. It means you did not drop from this earlier guru because you are advancing. You dropped because you have fallen.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda